estamos ahora?
Santo Domingo.
Ok, Santo Domingo. ¿Qué YouTube? ¿Cuál es tu nombre? Dime cuál es tu I can link you with Connect. Show you how to make a check. She said Alright guys, we're on our way to Granada in Nicaragua.
Esta es una torta de manjar, pero tiene caramelo derretido borracho. Este lleva un poco de ron, tequila.
Let's try this. Oh my god, I'm wearing sauce dripping, made a mess. Oh my god, I'ma show you how to get this chair right now. Run up on me, I'ma have to put your lights out. On the D, I'ma have to lay the pipe down. Good, and she like, oh my god, I'm killing it flow right now. I'm so confident, I don't need right now. Show you how to make a check, show you how to get respect. If he try, you bust his neck. Not a rookie, I'm a vet, baby.
Aquí está el que dijo que esto era un disparate, que él subía eso en 15. Mírenlo ahí. Gringo, ¿qué es lo que?
¿Qué es momo?
Alright, what's good, people? My bad. I was on mute. Just trying to figure out how to get it off. Alright, man, what's good, man? We got a show tonight. Got a special guest in the building. And we're gonna get started. We're 3 minutes in. Alright, we're gonna get started, man. So tonight's show, we're gonna talk about dating scene in the Dominican Republic specifically. And we're gonna talk about if we notice any changes and what's been going on with that, all right? So we're gonna get started. The True Slanger says, what's good? What's good, brother? All right, so I'm gonna bring up our special guest in a second. I just like to wait till a couple brothers get in the building before we get started. All right, so this will be an open panel. We'll chop it up first. We'll give our opinions and our experiences, and then later on we'll drop that link and we'll open up the panel. So without further ado, man, I'm just gonna bring this brother up and have him introduce himself. All right. What's good, my boy?
What's good, bro? How you
How you
feeling?
living, man? So for anyone that doesn't know who you are, you want to introduce yourself to the people?
What's up, everybody? I am Passport Bros. You can find me at youtube.com/passport_bros. I actually, I was talking to my roommate about this the other day ago. I was like, when I first met Ryan, he had less followers than me, and now this nigga like had gone way past where I was, and it was like I do want to like give you your flowers for that because
I appreciate it.
it's hard being consistent, with YouTube, but it's been really interesting. Like I started off making just videos because I was wanting to show guys about dating in the Dominican Republic. But then as time went on, I actually started to change my views of it, and that's why I thought this has dating in Dominican Republic changed. It's changed like so much. So I think that's a really interesting thing to get into, honestly.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, bro. I noticed you stopped doing content for a while, and I did see a couple of your videos in the past. So I figured, you took a break from it. But it's all good, man. That's the beautiful thing about YouTube, man. You could always come back and do your thing and drop your content. But definitely, today is a good topic. Um, Passport Bros reached out to me, and I was like, man, we've been talking about this a lot recently, the homies. So this is actually a great topic. Um, so we could just dive straight into it. I didn't get any like videos together or anything like that. So I feel like we could just dive straight into it. I think we should start by just getting to know you a bit. Tell us about your how you heard about DR, what was your first experience and everything like that.
Yeah, I was maybe like 26 years old the first time I came here, and I was dating this girl. And by the way, I be name dropping on accident. I don't care because like you'll meet these people anyways. But I used to date this girl named Ruth, and she was the first Dominican girl I ever dated in my life, and I was also young. I only dated American women. I didn't have all that. They say like guys, we don't usually date like guys. We date what we can. We get, and when you're 26 years old, you're gonna sleep with, or you're gonna have situationships with whoever you can at that age. So when I met this girl, like she threw me off. I had never been with, I never liked a girl like this. I've never just been so into it. I was enamored by the culture, and then that was like right when COVID happened. So, I'm sitting in my room watching the Migo Worldwide videos and everything. But it's interesting to think about how dating used to be at that point in my life. It was like I could go on Tinder and find a girl, and we'd be talking for months. And I come to the Dominican Republic, and we'd have a good time. And now it's like it's not like that no more. Now the majority of the women are looking for money. They're prostitutes. They're not looking for anything serious. You actually got to dig through to find the girls that are actually serious. And this is coming from a perspective of somebody who I've been here for a minute now. And I'm telling you, it's like it's not what a lot of dudes think it is. And I actually find it funny now because I'm also in Ronan's group chat. I find it funny now when I see a lot of guys like asking like, "Hey, like, do y'all know her, or have you seen her, or anything about her?" I'm like, bro, having a relationship with a woman thousands of miles away is a waste of time. Like, unless you plan on moving here or you plan on being here for an extended period of time, you might as well just end that relationship, go find somebody else, like a normal girl that lives somewhere in your city, and just start something with her. I mean, it just don't work, like, in my opinion. And this is after like years of me dating and being in relationships. And I'm just saying, like, the dating scene out here has changed. Like, the girls are not looking for like a year ago, you could like find a girl, whether you're using Chispa or Tinder, Dominican Cuba, whatever. You can find a girl and meet up with her, make plans for her and everything. Now it's changed so much where I feel like when you're swiping on Tinder, every other girl is a prostitute. She got a price. She's just trying to get something from you. It's just like, I don't know. And I've actually had girls who have unfollowed or unmatched with me when they found out that I lived here. because I think a lot of them are actually just looking for dudes that are on vacation, that can, run the finesse and then just kind of be like that. But dating out here has changed like a lot.
Damn, you said a lot, and that's very telling. The fact that some chicks will actually stop talking to you, knowing you live there, that is very telling.
Facts,
That is
bro.
very telling. But
It's weird. I mean, I'll say this was something I was talking to my roommate about. I was like, bro, instead of going to Colombia, let's just match with girls in Colombia and just fly them to the DR. Because I'm just like, you couldn't do it in the US because they can't get the visa to come to the US. But when you're in the DR, you could fly a girl from Cartagena to DR and kind of have that experience with a Colombiana in a safe spot instead of having to go to Colombia and take that chance on whatever the fuck they got going on down there right now.
no, you're right. That's actually a great idea. That's a great idea because flying them there they can't bring the scope on the airplane, so, so you ain't got to worry about all of that. That's actually a really good idea. I
We
had another brother who brought a Colombian chick to, I think he took her to like the Bahamas or something. So yeah, I think that's like a new move nowadays.
it's
What's
just
good,
like,
Mike?
I found out that okay, I don't know if you ever heard of this website called Skoka. You ever heard of Skoka?
No.
Okay. Anybody, it's not just in Dominican Republic. Skoka is in Colombia, Brazil, I'm sure other places too. But you just go to Skoka, it's Skokka, and it's like a website that's similar to like what that shit used to be called. You remember Backpage? Okay. So it's like the Dominican version of Backpage.
Ooh.
So you can go on there and you'll see Dominicans, Colombians, Venezuelans. Apparently, these girls fly in from Colombia and come here for like a week or two, stay at one of the brothels.
Oh boy.
And look, 3,000 peso meetups, 4,000 peso meetups. Do a few of those, and then just go back to Colombia. And I found this out with my friend, like, because, bro, we were like, why the fuck? Look, if anybody ever goes to Zona Colonial, don't go to Ancla. Don't go to Oasis.
Why you say that?
Why are you paying $125? Look, like the math ain't mathing. I'm telling you, there are literally brothels all throughout Zona Colonial with Colombians, Venezuelans, girls like that are like literally like 3,000, 4,000 pesos to like link up with them for like 30 minutes. So, and press, dude, even if you do by the hour, she's not actually giving you an hour. She's giving you the time for you to, like, and if you do that in 15 minutes, it's done. She ain't gonna say, okay, sweetie, like take a few minutes and then we'll do it. That's just how it is.
That's how they made their money.
Yeah, but it's like really I'm starting to learn is just the culture has changed so much since when I first traveled here, where now I feel like the women are starting to adopt the mindsets of the women in Western culture, and it's just it's changing. Like I'm telling you, like a year or two, something like that, 2021, 2022, you could go on Tinder and find like your next girlfriend you're gonna have for like the next 9 months to a year. Swear to God.
That's a
But
fact.
now it's not like that no more. You match with them. They go on about asking you questions like, how long are you here and what area do you live in? But ultimately, when it comes down to, hey, can I take you on a date? Hey, do you want to go to this? Hey, do you want to go like get to know each other? There's always some kind of like, okay, for example, I matched with a girl. She told me I don't like tacaño. You know what tacaño means, right?
No.
Okay, tacaño means stingy. Like they don't like hombres. If you ever hear a girl say, "No me gustan los hombres tacaño," I mean she don't like stingy men. And it's just like I'm thinking in my head, like, what does stingy mean to you?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm like, what? So what does that mean? Like, does that mean that I should be like, hey, in order for me to see you, I'm okay with putting money in your hand just to be around you? It's like, is I don't know. I'm not like a 60, 70-year-old dude who's on vacation just wants to be around a beautiful woman. So I've really learned that just a lot of the women, not only in the Dominican Republic, just in a lot of these countries, these third world countries, they're getting to the point where it's just like, nah, fuck all that. I just want to get straight to the bag. But there's also that, when you're in survival mode, it forces you to focus more on the problem in front of you instead of seeing it or instead of seeing the resolution to your problem in the long run. So instead of the girls thinking like, oh, I just met an American man who could marry me and take me out of here and blase, blase, I'm just viewing it as I need to get as much as I can from him right now because there's a chance that he might not be here. He might be talking to another woman. And it's just like a lot of American men are now paying for the sins or the mistakes of the niggas that came before them. So when she was with Pedro and Pedro was fucking running around on her and fucking other bitches and everything, now when she deals with American men, she wants to act like she's a brand new person, put these rules and these regulations. And it's just like, I don't know, you kind of get into the habit of funding somebody's lifestyle instead of actually building a relationship with them. And any relationship that is built off of money or the initial meeting was off of money, like it don't matter if you message her on Dominican Cuba and she said, hey, Poppy, can you send me $20? I just want to get some food. The relationship was immediately built off of a money transaction. And all that transaction is going to do is get more expensive the more you get to know her. And the only person who can set those limits is you. Like, I've gotten to the point now where it's just like I'd rather mess with like the little girls who are gonna like come chill with me, take 3,000 pesos, 2,500 pesos, and be happy. And then like you're gonna see me another week, you're gonna see me again or something like that. But it's just I'm trying to keep it like very minimal. Any girl who's asking me to get to put more than like, I don't know, 3,000 pesos in her hand, bitch, you are a bop, and I do not want you like nothing about you is worth me putting this money here. I don't care. I done smashed a lot of girls in the Dominican Republic. Pussy is pussy. Whether it's a pussy that's on a fine ass woman or a pussy that's on a mid woman, a pussy is a pussy, and it just is what it is. And the less that you like, I feel like now, like especially being here, you're surrounded by it so often that it's like the power of it really starts to get like I have less control over you. Like I'm really not tripping over women right now. I'm really actually focusing more on trying to build something while I'm here and using this opportunity to grow something from it. But I just always think about when I look in Ronan's channel and everything, and I see a lot of the guys, I feel like they're lost. They're lost in the fantasy of dating a Dominican or dating a foreign woman and mistaking those little things she does as her being just this super feminine woman when in reality she is the exact same as any other girl that you would see on the street of wherever you live. I feel like coming from a survival mode kind of lifestyle, it probably teaches you that you should be humble. And I think a lot of these women are very humble. I don't think that it's ever as malicious as people make it out to be. But one bad apple spoils the bunch. And so when you see these stories going on in Colombia and now you hear them going on in Brazil, it's just like it makes you think, okay, now you really can't go nowhere without somebody trying to rob you or drug you or something like that. I don't think that's true. I think what the real issue is that we as men have to get to a point where we accept that, you know, you don't have to have this bad bitch. Like, you don't have to have the baddest bitch in the world. She don't have to be a foreign girl. Like, I'm actually starting to find myself even looking past the idea of only dealing with foreign women, because I feel like um, at this point all the women are almost the same. Like, there really ain't really too many differences from it. If you're somebody who you really just want to date a foreign woman, you feel like Dominican women do it for you, whatever, that's fine. You know, different strokes for different folks. All I'm saying is these women are not as illustrious as the passport bros community will get out to be. I think that, especially this comes from somebody who's actually been here for a while. I'm telling you, the more that you deal with them, the more you find that there really ain't too many differences about them. Like, they're just as mischievous, they're just as willing to lie to you, use you, or whatever, as any other woman in the United States. So I just feel like guys have to kind of get out of that fantasy of thinking you're gonna go to a foreign country and meet this beautiful woman. It's happened, you know. It does depend on the woman is looking for something serious too. Because I mean, if you're an older guy and you want to date a woman in her 30s, okay, there's a higher chance she might have 2, 3, 4 kids, but there's a higher chance that she's gonna want to be serious with you. But if you're someone like me, like I'm 31, I want to date girls who are 18, 20, 21, 23. Like, you kind of come into the idea of understanding, like, a lot of these girls, they don't know what they're doing. They don't know how to treat a man, really. They're not as feminine. Like, they're willing to do more things than most American women do because they don't have the money. So of course you come in, you're this American dude, you got money, you can supply a certain kind of lifestyle for her. She's gonna make room for certain things. But at the end of the day, like, bro, I've talked to girls, had full on conversations with them, thinking like, okay, like, she let me hit, I might see her again. I see her story on Instagram or something like that. She's got a whole nother dude. Like, she was dating another guy the whole time. Sometimes it really is like they'll just come and chill with you and do whatever and have that experience with you. But at the end of the day, it's more of a momentary gain than it is any. I don't see a lot of women looking for longevity relationships. I see a lot of them just kind of looking for momentary gains, and then they're just back to wherever they came from. True shit.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I feel what you're saying. One time for the chat. Wow. Shout out to Mike. I see y'all comments in the chat, man. We're just keeping the flow of the conversation going. So I apologize if I missed the chat. Shout out to Old Country. Smash that like button, y'all. Thank you. Appreciate you. See your chats for Orlando, Mike, Country. See official Kobe in the building. What's good, bro? Said, nah, he's got a point. Mario Carr said most of the chicas change up the game because their DR boyfriend can be a millionaire, so they don't need a gringo no more for papers. Okay, she's just waiting for him to blow. Okay, that's an interesting perspective. Kobe said, especially the ones for who's close to tourist areas. They on social media and dating apps as well. I've been saying this a lot lately, man. Social media will change this world, man. I don't care what country you live in. If you have a cell phone, you have access nowadays, man. Not saying they live in the good life, but their eyes are being tainted by this stuff. So they see this stuff every day on social media. So they got that hope now. They moving different. They walking different. They acting different. It's different.
Yeah.
They definitely will lie to you, LJ says. But yeah, bro. So I feel everything you're saying. I mean, you're actually living there. Guys, he's actually living there. So this is coming from someone currently living in DR, literally seeing the change. When I was living there, I was living with my ex. So I was waking up next to the same person. There was that effect. It was different. But before my 4-year relationship, my experience when I started 2019, I'm talking to different Dominican chicks. It didn't seem like it was like looking for a diamond in the rough. Like, it was my choice. There was so many beautiful women that came off as good women. Like, it wasn't like now. Now it's like one out of every 30 to 40 women are like decent, are like, okay, they're not asking for money yet, they're not sick yet, nobody's in the hospital yet.
And I'll tell
So
you,
it's
if you really want to find a really good woman, you got to go out from like the Campo. You got to go find her in La Vega, or you got to go to fucking Banao or fucking Bonnie. Like, it's just, you have to go to so many places that are like not used to seeing tourists. So when we're coming into Santo Domingo, Sosua, bro, you're like, I find it so funny when a nigga says that he met a girl in Sosua. You did not. That's a lie. Stop telling you that. There are no girls in Sosua. There's only prostitutes. It's not true. Girls deliberately come from whatever little hole they crawl out of, whatever little barrio they came from, and they go to Sosua for the weekend. Literally, it's just tricking for a weekend, and then that's it. They come
go back home, yeah.
back home. There are no good girls, bro. Can I tell you a true? This is a true story. This happened last week.
Oh,
So me and my friend were here. You know, we went from spending 15,000, 10,000, 8,000 for a girl, blah blah blah. So I met this girl through Chef Casey's group, actually. So when I linked up with her, she was like, "Hey, give me 3,000." I was like, "All right, cool." So she was like, "I can also bring my friend," and I was like, "All right, bet. I'll just smash both of y'all." So they came over. I looked them. So we're both in my bed. I'm like, "Look, have y'all ever done this before?" They were like, "Yeah." I was like, "You've done it together, right?" They're like, "Yeah." I was like, "All right, cool." So, because the one thing about having a threesome with girls, you don't want to have a threesome with two girls who have never had a threesome together because they're going to be awkward about it. But you know, they had done it before. I was like, "All right, I'm gonna definitely just take care of y'all real quick." So the point is, I was like, "Okay, look, I'm gonna just give you each 5,000." So I gave them each 5,000, and that was to make them feel comfortable because I was like, "What we're gonna do is I'm just gonna have you just stay the night with me and just let me, you know, hit a few times while you're spending the night or whatever." So after I smashed them, they put me on with another friend, and so I hooked up with the other friend. And then after I smashed that friend, she came. The one that I had they call it a trio. The trio with brought another friend the next week.
What?
Threesome with them, and it's just like at some point I was just like, you know what the sweet spot is finding a friend group that don't mind fucking the same nigga, and they only want like 3,000, 2,000 pesos, something like that. I swear to God. Now look, that's the sweet spot of it. And then I sometimes I just text them like, "Hey, let me see like," or I might see like her on a story with like one of her homegirls, and I'm like, "What's her name?" "Oh, well, you know, would you bring her over?" And she'll tell me, and she'll bring her over, and I'm just like, "All right, bet." And it's just, I don't know. Now I'm not like, look, I'm not trying to, bro. I'm not going to brothels. I'm not looking on Tinder like that. Like I actually deleted Tinder like a few days ago. I'm really just kind of like, let me just find little friend groups of like little thotty ass bitches that live in DR and just fuck their friend groups and then move on to the next friend group. Like this is literally like I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Oh, hold tight. All right, got a couple switch outs. Thank you guys. All right, we'll start from the top. Country, what's good, man? How is he meeting the friends? Tinder?
No, I told you, Chef. Well, look, get with Ryan, I guess, if you want to tell him about Chef Casey. But
Okay.
it's not just Chef Casey. It's other people have those groups too. It's those WhatsApp groups. You'll meet girls. It's just the majority of the girls be in Sosua. I'm not going to Sosua. I am not going to step foot in Sosua. That's just not my thing. It's too risky. I'm not trying to, you know, deal with nothing like that. Plus, it's a mind game to be stuck within that system because no matter where you go within that area, like you can't leave it. Like there's just always something going on in that situation. And Santo Domingo, it's a lot more spread out. But it's literally just whether it be those groups or whether it be Tinder, it don't matter how you meet girls. Like I just think like even when me and my friend go to the gym, we meet girls at the gym. Like you meet, bro, Bravo, my nigga, bro. I didn't see my future wife about 6 times in a Bravo. In a Bravo, I see a woman that I'm like, God damn, like
Bravo be hitting.
and then
Yo, Bravo.
I go on Olay, I don't be seeing bitches like that. Olay is kind of like, nah, I be seeing the bad bitches that shop at Bravo. Like that's real shit.
All right, no, it's country. All right, so we got another one. Rolando, thank you, sir. Oh, thanks, country, for the super chat. Thank you, Rolando. $5 super chat says, Ryan, I agree with some what he said. Depends on the kind of women you're dealing with. Okay, I agree with some of what he said. Depends on the kind of women you're dealing with. Okay, shout out. Thank you, Rolando. I appreciate that. Okay, we got you on that, Rolando. Appreciate the super chat. And we got another super chat from my boy Solomon. What's good, bro? Oh snap! I ain't seen you in a minute, boy. Hope you good. Hope you good, my bro. Ryan, salute. All blessings to the Most High. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that, man. I'm glad you all right. I've been meaning to hit you up on Instagram, bro, but I'm glad you all right. So appreciate you guys for the super chats, but yeah, that is some interesting stuff. So the dating groups, guys, for country was asking, these dating groups, bro, they're wild, man. But you see how it is.
I'll even give you another gem. This is a gem. Download Tinder. Don't get Tinder Gold. Don't get Tinder Platinum. Don't pay for it. All you're gonna pay for is about 12 super likes. That's it. You're going to swipe only on the ones that you want. And when you see one that you really want to like read her profile, make sure, because you can tell which ones are going to reply and which ones probably haven't checked this Tinder in like 6 months. But the point is, super like them, only super like them. And then out of those 12 super likes, 6 of them are going to match back with you. Out of those 6, you're going to go on a date with 3 of them. And out of those 3, you should fuck at least 2 of them. If you had to pay,
they broke it down.
I was saying $30 for 12 or 12. I don't forget, it's like 12 or 15 super likes. Match with the girl you actually want to find on there, and then just do it like that. And I'm telling you, like a lot of dudes waste a lot of money getting the Tinder or you can see yourself. It doesn't really help because at the same time, even though you can see who likes you or you can see what's going on in the DR if you're in the United States, it doesn't change the fact that the girl might not reply or check her Tinder. Girls don't really check Tinder like that. That's why, like, one of my favorite things is when I see a girl on Tinder who put her IG, because that way I can at least, I'm sure she got a whole, DMs full of niggas in there, but at least like that'll give me a better chance of standing out. But for the girls who you don't know if they're gonna put their IG on there, you don't know if they're gonna respond back, getting the super likes will allow you to get straight to the woman that you're trying to match with. But like I said, just be prepared for anybody who's like coming down here on vacation or whatever. All I'm saying is don't get caught up in the fantasy of being on this island and the weather's good and this beautiful girl is saying all the right things, and it's just like everything just I'm telling you, it's another Matrix. It's just not the same Matrix you're used to. This is a different type of Matrix. This is the hustle game, third world country Matrix. It's not as bad as the one that we come from. I guess depending on how you look at it, you can navigate it to a certain extent, but it's just you have to understand that everybody on this island is also trying to get ahead too, and they might not have the same opportunities we have So they use themselves in other ways to get what they're trying to get. I mean, if you think about it, if the majority of women aren't even finishing high school, aren't even, don't even have college degrees, by the time they're 16, 17 years old, they're going to grow up with the mentality of thinking, oh, well, for example, I smashed the whole friend group. So one friend had to tell the other friend, and that friend had to tell this. So think about it. So they're thinking, and look, for 3,000 pesos, you know how much 3,000 pesos is in American dollars? I think that's like $39, $40, something like that. So you got to think about it. It's like they're willing to do something that you would, like, to my eyes, like I think like selling your body to an extent, that's, I don't know, that takes a lot out of the spirit of a human being to do something like that. So if you do that for such a low price, you lack the intelligence to understand your own self-worth. So I don't want to go down a whole tangent because that's just like going like down too far with it. But it's just like I'm saying, it's just the mindsets here are very different, and you have to understand that when you're in survival mode, it's almost like it's like a demon. It's something that's with you, and you every day you go to sleep, you gotta wake up tomorrow and get some money somehow to feed your kids, to pay this, that. So at some point, selling your body for $50 becomes a little normal. It becomes a little, well, I mean, fuck it. He was an American, and then afterwards, like, maybe I'm gonna, pretend like I like him a little bit. I kind of do like him, actually. I wouldn't say I'm in love with him, but who knows? I'll give it a chance. So then you kind of get into the fantasy of, or not her, the woman, she gets into the fantasy of it too. And all of a sudden it's like you're both lying to each other, because most of these guys aren't really going to go through the process to bring a woman back to the United States. It's not that easy to begin with, and it takes time to do it. But in order for you to do it, like I said, you got to trust a person for years before you even consider that. And most men are going to leave the United States and come be over here. So instead, just get yourself set up here. Get your own apartment, find remote work, find something that you can do that you feel comfortable doing to make money. And then while you're here, date around. Like, anybody in this chat, if you're watching this, please, I challenge you to go look up Corey Wayne. Corey Wayne is a dating coach. He is truly, in my eyes, a mastermind when it comes to dating. Everything that I've ever learned about, like, really understanding how the mentality of women, it don't matter whether they're in a Dominican woman or an American women all think the same. They all think in the way of, I have to be attracted to this man first for me to even want to even fathom the idea of wanting to be with him. But like I said, you'll find a lot of Dominican women here who say, I don't date Dominican men. I don't want to date Dominican men. They don't do shit. They don't pay nothing. Blase, blase. I want an American. I want a gringo. That's why you hear so many women here. They'll say, I'll date a white man, Asian man. They don't care. They're just saying they just don't want to date a Dominican man. Because like I said, tacaño, that's that word, stingy. They don't want a stingy man. They don't want a man who's not willing to do things. And you'll find a lot of men in other countries who are willing to do more than the men in their own country. But it kind of creates a game when you really break it down, because the men are coming here and spending all their money with the women, but there's so many YouTube channels now, so many groups, so many, like, do you know this chica and blase blase. Game is fucked up. Like, it's all rigged. Like, it's all fucking rigged. So it's really like two sides coming at each other, but not really doing, like, getting their point across. Because if the women in the countries learned that all you gotta do to make a man want to keep you is be loyal. Look, I don't care what you say about anything. The most loyal women, they stay in your life longer. The women who stick by you, even if she's a girl that you used to smash when you were younger, she kind of got fat as you got older, but you still fuck with her, because your homegirl when y'all were younger, but she's still in your life or whatever. All I'm
Yeah.
saying, like, we value loyalty in women so much that it means more to us to know that if I get on this plane and fly off for 6 months, that pussy is gonna be in fucking hibernation waiting for me. And that's just how I think it has to be. But the men also have to understand that this bitch don't got a job. She also lacks the skills to do anything of value to change her situation. So there's got to be a little give and take. You kind of got to be willing to pay a bill here and there. If you don't got 8,000 pesos to put in her hand at least once a month, that might not be the right one for you. You might want to go.
Right.
Might want to wait till you're in the DR and then meet a girl and then see what you want to do. But if you're talking about that girl who's gonna be loyal to you and nobody, she ain't talking to no niggas, you're the only one. First, you have to meet her in person. So that's the first thing. So don't download Tinder a month before you're leaving. I'm telling you, it's a trap. If you're gonna do anything, download Tinder the week before you're gonna leave. Download Tinder when you arrive at the airport. You know, wait till you're
Start swiping
when
at the
you
airport.
negotiate a date. That's how it is. Meet this woman in person, find out who she is. You don't know nothing about her, and then that's when you can get into the idea of, oh, maybe I would give her 8,000 every month to help her pay her rent because that's only $140 to me. Maybe I will, give her 4,000 pesos like once a month, or maybe like $50 like every week or whatever, just to help her out because I see that she's doing what I'm asking her to do. When I call her, she answers the phone, blase, blase. But loyalty is not something you can teach a person. It's just some girls, that's what I'm saying. I'll never go to Sasua because you will find so many disloyal women who are just playing the game, and they've been playing the game so long and at such a young age. Imagine that. Imagine when you were 16 years old. Nigga, when I was 16 years old, I didn't know shit about myself. But you're 16 years old, hopping on the bus, going 2 hours away from your city to go fuck with American niggas because you heard your homegirl tell you this. You've been doing that shit since you were 16. Now you're 18. This nigga got you pregnant. And now you kind of have to do this shit now. And it's just like, it's almost like the game constantly repeats itself over and over again. This is one of the many countries where you'll come to and just the average time a woman is getting pregnant is 15, 16, 17 years old. So, like I said, it's just at some point, I think the guys have to understand like the quality of women here. There's a bar you have to penetrate to get the women you're actually looking for. The majority of the women here ain't shit. Like they really ain't shit. They're gonna use you, abuse you, and get whatever the fuck they need to get out of you, and then be done with you because attention is still something that women thrive off of. You really think you're the only nigga who offered her 8,000 pesos? You know how many times a girl has said to me, this SM, what did she say? Katie said, like this, like, and I'm just gonna say it in English, like this miserable 8,000 pesos, this miserable 5,000, because these bitches think like, you really think that you're the only nigga who will give her 5,000, 10,000, 40,000 pesos? No, bro. There is a line of niggas that she has attracted just from having a fat ass. That's it. And niggas who live in her country, your country, other countries, and they are really willing to do whatever it takes to get in her pussy, no matter what it takes. They'll pay the price. So it's just
that's a fact. Hold on, let me read a couple of these. Appreciate you guys, man. I seen a couple super chats. Hold on, let me go down the line. Okay, all right. Prime, shout out to you, brother. Santo Domingo es un locura. No gusto, papa. Shout out to you, bro. Yeah, man. It's wild. Country boy, thanks for the $2 super chat. There's Bops in the barrio too. Oh,
definitely
yeah.
Bops in the barrio.
Definitely Bops in the barrio.
Definitely Bops.
I'd argue there's probably more in the barrio. Because they hungry. They starving. But yeah, bro, you hit on some really good points. I mean, a lot of the fantasy, man. I think the fantasy comes from just not knowing.
Yeah.
Because I think in the beginning it was easier. You know, a lot of the chicks wasn't really hip to like what was going on. Social media's kind of blowing up the spot with YouTube and all that. But at the same time, a lot of this stuff was going on back in the days. It's just like if you discovered DR 6 months ago, maybe by your second year you become a DR veteran, and then you realize what's really going on, and then you kind of realize like, oh man, it's not what I thought it was. Not saying it's bad, not saying it's not amazing, just saying it's not what I thought it was. You can still
Exactly.
find you a good chick, but it's just not what you thought it was. You probably thought it was just a paradise, and everywhere you turn, chicks are so feminine and amazing, and this and that, and they do this and they do that, and you're not realizing there's a reason why they're doing that. They're in survival mode. If chicks here in the United States were in survival mode, you will see how quick the feminine energy comes out. I've dealt with chicks here in the States in survival mode. They are more feminine. They are more nice. They are more like they treat you better because they're in survival mode. And they know a person knows their superpower well when they're in survival mode. When I'm in survival mode, I know, yo, I'm gonna go work 80 hours this week. I'm gonna work 90. I know my superpower. A chick in survival mode, what's she doing? That box on Front Street. That's her superpower. I'm sorry to say it. Like, that's her superpower. She's like, she ain't got nothing to her name, right? She ain't got a dollar to her name. She gonna be nice to her ex, hoping that he throw a couple bucks at her, because she knows her superpower. Talk a little soft, get him in the mood. They know, they might act like they don't know. They might act like feminists and all that, but you take all the bread they got and they don't know where to turn, they gonna know their superpower real quick. That's super chat. Shout out to you, Solomon, to that super chat. Wow, Mike, salute. Shout out to Mike.
Wow.
Appreciate you. But yeah, man. Yeah, bro, you kicking some real game there, and I think a lot of brothers need to hear this stuff, man. If you don't mind, you can keep kicking, but I'll drop the link if anybody wants to chime in on the conversation. If anybody wants to come in, add to the conversation. But if you just heard about DR, or you just discovered DR within the past like 8 months, you may not be at a point where you're even talking like this, or you may really be like that. Everybody has a different kind of
I mean,
introductory period to the country.
I think it's natural. It's the natural. How I say it? Just the way things move when you become more jaded to the truth about something. You can sit there and try to live in that fantasy, and I guess like a lot of guys like lie to themselves about whether she's cheating or doing this or that. But at the end of the day, it really just comes down to the fact that you have to just be understanding that none of this is real. I'll say it. I don't know how to say it, because I'm not trying to say it's not real.
I know what you mean, but
you know
for
what
the
you
people
came here for. Like, everybody knows what you came here for, man. Like, that's just how it is. You came here to get box. She's selling it for this price for you while you're on vacation. Enjoy it or don't. Like, because if you don't, somebody else will. And I just think if you can accept it like that, we're good. A lot of guys just don't want to accept it.
You know what the
Right.
scary thing is? Shout out to you, Mike. I'll say this real quick. The scary thing is there is some good chicks out there that at once upon a time they were down and they sold it maybe like twice, and then they stopped, and then they met you and they said, oh, here's a good dude, man. I'm gonna clean up my act. And you'll never know that she sold that thing like twice or
Bro,
once.
What was the dude's name that was on the live with us? It was me, you.
I know what you're talking about.
The older dude with the glasses. He said he works in credit or something.
Oh, Charlie.
Charlie. He came to my
Yeah.
house. He came to my house like 2 weeks ago.
Oh, fire.
Yeah, he was staying in Piantini, and
Fire.
we were talking about that book, that Iceberg Slim book. Women, I don't want to like butcher it, but it's just women really have a natural amount of fucks that they can do with the niggas that they don't know before they reach the amount of fucks that they reach their limit. They really get to that point of like it breaks. They mentally break of understanding. Like I smashed a girl who told me that she had 1,000 bodies, bro.
What?
Nigga, I'm 31 years old. I maybe have like 100 or something bodies. Nigga, how
graveyard, bro?
Bodies, bro. This bitch is a fucking.
Her brain is gone. I don't care what nobody say.
Sweet girl,
gone mentally.
Sweet girl, but it's just like I say. I think these women, you get dick so many times that at some point, I don't even think that you can even register the idea of love or.
Yeah, you can't. No, it's done.
You reach your limit, you know, and you can never deal. And you're just ruined. You'll never be able to deal with a man in the way that he needs to be dealt with, where he'd want to keep you. They lack the ability. They really lack the understanding of what it means to keep a man, because they've never had, like, a lot of these girls don't have dads in their lives. They don't, you know, that's not all of them. Some of them do, but I'm just saying it's just there are. I mean, it's the same thing as the United States. It's not just like linear to the Dominican Republic. But women who don't grow up with fathers in their lives, they don't have that idea of really what it takes. They've never seen their mom, you know, treat their dad and make him dinner and take his shoes off and shit like that. So it's just like all they've seen is I got pregnant at 17. I got to work or do this to make money. I don't understand what a man needs. I'm just gonna say whatever it takes. Babe leche papi, because I need that 3,000 pesos. Or, you know, this is how it is.
Goodness.
You got more souls than Mortal Kombat and shit.
Real shit.
Hey, welcome in, Mike. Welcome in. Hold tight.
No doubt, man. No doubt. I'm gonna just say, like, you know, honestly, when I came out there to DR, I didn't go to the zoo. I wanted something different. I know a lot of dudes, you know, they go out there, they have their fun and shit. To me, I decided to go a different route. I was looking for something out of the ordinary. Now, when I linked up with my shorty, you know, I know that, you know, everybody's dating. You know what I'm saying? I made sure I made it perfectly clear what it is that she wanted, and I told her what it is that I wanted and what I'm not willing to tolerate. I said, look, if you dealing with somebody right now, or if you want to date with somebody, let's just be upfront with each other. If you say you want to date openly, so that way I don't have to waste my time. You know, and if I'm dating somebody, I'm just letting you know that I'm dating and I'm looking for something serious, because I eventually plan on moving out there to the DR. I don't plan on staying in the United States. You know what I mean? My biological clock is ticking. I'm setting up things in such a way where I don't have to come back. I could just straight up leave. And you know, I got a couple of businesses set aside and everything like that. And what I've noticed that a lot of women, they do have some shit that they don't tell you up front. Not to say my shorty, but other shorties that I've talked to before I had came out there, and they know it's about that dollar figure. When they start mentioning money and can you help me and everything like that, I'm like, wait a minute, hold up, pause. I never met you. I never, you know, talked to you or even got a chance to shake your hand or know what your situation is. What in the hell makes you think I'm gonna give my hard-earned money to somebody who I don't know? I'll give some money to a bum I see on the street, because at least I can see him and what he's actually going through to a certain degree, you know. But I'm not gonna just give a picture, some money online who I don't even know, to say what their situation is. Like, I've even gotten ghosted by chicks where I told them straight up front, no. You know, she would say, hey, you know, and I'm sure you probably seen this before, you know, my fridge is empty. Or, you know, I'm in the hospital, you know, enferma, you know, or el doctore, no. Or I hate to be, you know, so offensive. I hate to say this, but, you know, do you have any money? You know what I'm saying? You could give me, and I'll be like, yo, could I ask you a question? And I tell them straight up, no, I ain't got no money. And then they'd be like, no, that's not what I asked you. You'd be like, come on now. You know, if you saying I don't want to be offensive, but you asking a nigga for some money, and I'm like, no, off the bat, and you take offense to that, that means you was gonna ask for money from the jump. So let's call a spade and say what it is. You know, there's no shame in it. Of course, I'm gonna tell you no and then stop fucking with you, but at least I was honest about it.
But you have to
You know,
understand, though, that the most important part of it all is that, like I said, with this Passport Bros lifestyle, you gotta understand you will be paying for something. Something is going to get paid. I don't know what it's going to be. You might be the nails dude. You might be the hair dude. You might be the rent dude. I don't know. But you're paying for something. If you're not paying for nothing, she ain't going to be with you for a long time. That's just how
exactly. But I'm gonna say it like this though too. At least if I'm gonna pay, let me see what your situation is and let me make the choice of offering. Don't just straight up ask me. You
Right.
know what I mean? Let me offer that. Let me see with the shorty who I was with, she was doing things for me, and then I see that her phone was fucked up. I didn't go out there and buy her an expensive phone. I saw that her phone was fucked up, and I said, hey, look, my situation is pretty good, but her situation ain't looking so good. So her phone's fucked up. I didn't go out there buying an iPhone and shit like that. I said, yo, shorty, see your phone's a little fucked up. Here, go get yourself a phone. Let's go ahead. Let's look at a phone. So we went over there to the Claro. You know what I mean? And I'm just like, yo, pick you one. She was like, I could pick me one. I'm like, yeah, go ahead, pick you up a phone. Just accept not that iPhone 11 right over there. Nah, fuck all that. Nah, you're not getting that. Look the other way when you go ahead and you're getting another phone. Met a family. Family's pretty cool. You know what I'm saying? And it is what it is. But I'm just saying, if I'm going to pay out of pocket for something, let me make that choice. Let me make the first offer. Let me see what the situation is. Don't just straight up ask me. You know what I mean? Let me make that decision. At least then I know that I didn't leave with my wallet. I helped out a little bit, but I didn't leave with my wallet. Oh, let me just shower you with gifts and all this other shit. No, that's not gonna work. You're screwing yourself up because you're leading with your wallet.
But that's why I tell guys, like, you don't need to download Tinder a month before you come here, 6 months before you come. Don't. Like, download Tinder like a week before you leave. The goal is to set a date with the woman. The goal is not to be. See, here's the thing. Here's some other game that I'm gonna give you also. The reason why they think that they can get their money and ask you for money up front is because so many of you have already given them money without them having to do anything. So now they think, I don't have to do anything to get money from you. And if you ask me to do things to get money from you moving forward, I'm going to get mad at you because before I didn't have to do anything to get this. You set the standard for your relationship. So if you are dealing with a woman who's in a foreign country and you're not going to see her for like a month or some shit like that, they're going to tell that bitch bye and I will see you in a month and you don't need to say nothing to her. I promise you in a month, she's going to be in the same position she was in the month before you stop talking to her.
Let's not forget to mention Diamond Throat. You know what I'm saying? I've heard chicas saying that fuck it, we named this one Diamond Throat, bro. And yo, bro, I'm gonna say this. You probably know who she is, but she has said that she is running behind on her rent for the past 5 fucking months. 5 months. Saying you ran behind your rent. Got a whole bottle of liquor on the table, some quesadillas with cheese, no chicken, right? And a nice that she got a better microwave than I do. And you asking me for bread, bro? You've been homeless for the past 5 months. You say you about to get kicked out. We waiting. Where the bill at? Where's it at? I don't see it.
But then, like I said, just think about that. If for example, if every day I call Ryan and say, yo, Ryan, I put $10 in your cash app. Hey, Ryan, I put another $10 in your cash app. Just showing love. Hey, Ryan, eventually any human being is going to get used to that and think that's just,
The norm.
Exactly. It's normal, especially somebody who's coming from a position who they don't come from money. They don't know what $15 an hour, $20 an hour looks like. But the point is because you're doing it without them having to earn that money from you, they have no reason to respect it because you gave it to them for free. What you really should be doing is not even speaking to them over phone. You should not, like, if you match with a girl on Tinder, say, give me your WhatsApp. All right, you got the number. If you're not leaving for a month, you don't need to be texting that girl until like a week before you're about to leave. If you want to sit there and talk to this girl every single day and let her like literally like fucking like venom, like just fucking drag your ass into her fucking problems, that's up to you. But that's really what it is. The guys, they end up talking to the girl over and over again. Good morning, baby. Good morning. Buenos dias, amor. Estoy aprendiendo español. Like I'm learning Spanish, like talking to you and everything. And it's just like, nigga, stop it. Stop. She does not want to sit there and do that shit with you either. I think that you have to kind of like let that whole lovey-dovey shit go. Let that happen in person. Sitting there having amours and kissy faces and stickers all through your WhatsApp chats with a girl in a foreign country, bro, it's not like, unless this girl just really digs you off rip, all right, fine. There are outliers in every single situation.
Right.
But for the norm and the general, most of the girls, they already know the game. If I like, think about it like this, because girls, they like to talk. They all tell each other. That's why it's how one girl found out, like one of the girls that I had hit in the little friend group found out that I had asked one of them for their phone numbers without telling her, and that turned into a whole thing. But the point is, women, they like to talk. So one girl's gonna tell her friend, hey, I'm talking to this gringo. He's this black dude. He's probably like 40 years old, and she's 23, let's just say. And he sent me $100. I didn't even do anything. I just sent him pictures of me like doing some duck face shit or something like that. And then a week passes. So you already sent her $100. So you already set that the bar is set at $100. You can't go no lower than $100 now. So now her next problem is, oh, Amor, I'm just sad today. What's wrong, Amor? What happened? I have to pay my rent, but I don't have the whole amount. Oh, how much are you missing? I need like 7,000 pesos. So now all of a sudden she needs you to do it. And if you don't, and then she's gonna say something like, but if you can't do it, you're not obligated. You don't have to do it like them. But she knows that little amount of money is nothing to you. And because she's been talking to you, she feels like she's trading her time, her interest or whatever. So you should be doing your role as the man to be doing these things for her. And now she's going to expect you to do these things for her. And this all can be avoided if you just don't talk to her until you're about to leave to the Dominican Republic. None of that shit that I mentioned has to happen. Stop talking to girls a month before you're about to leave on your trip. It's a waste of time. That's all I want to say.
No, I feel that. I've heard that a lot. Don't talk to them too soon. So that's like a common thing that a lot of the veterans say. Like, don't start talking to them too soon. Because what happens is, like you said, I'll piggyback off it. Some brothers, they'll try and they'll be like, all right, I ain't gonna send no money. But she won't ask for nothing for a little while until you start liking her. She'll make you grow some attachment to her. And she drops the story on you, the sad story that results in her needing money. And then you start feeling bad because you kind of like her. Yeah. And then a lot of brothers, they'll just send it. They'll just send it.
It really just isn't like how it was like a few years ago where you could just, like, I'm telling you, like, bro, some of the finest women I dated in the DR was 2020, 2021.
Yeah.
Girls who wanted to go do simple shit with you, go rent scooters and go to the beach and shit. Now it's like, okay, yeah, I'll come see you, but I have rules. I have to bring a friend, and I don't like stingy men. And it's just like, what the fuck? What? Nigga,
That's crazy. That is actual crazy.
I tell her straight up, you can stay right there. Hey, something just came up, and let's take a rain check on that. I'll leave their ass right there, bro.
Fact.
Yeah, chicks are getting crazy.
Now, if you want, okay, here I have a look. This is an idea that we're working on, and I'm saying it a little prematurely. But me and my business partner, my brother, my friend that came with me, my roommate, we're trying to start a gentleman's club out here, and we're gonna call it Palacio. And we found a space over on Ave Venezuela, a nice empty space that I guess it used to be a club or something, but I guess it closed down or whatever. So we want to make a gentleman's club for men and cut all that crap out of the middle of it. You know what the problem always lies? The girls want to meet American men, but they don't want to feel like they're wasting their time. And the dudes want to talk to foreign women, but they also don't want to feel like they're wasting their time. So with this place, we're trying to cut that all out and literally put the men in connection straight with women. So imagine it be a bar setting. You could play pool, you could play dominoes, smoke cigars, smoke hookah, chill, watch American football, basketball. It's a gentleman's club, but there's women there. Now, can you have sex with these women? No, you cannot have sex with them. But whatever you do with her and your personal business has nothing to do with it. What you're doing is you're paying for this woman's time. So you'll have women there that will come and they'll hang out with you. They might play a game with you. They'll sit and talk to you. Maybe you can practice your Spanish with her, ask her questions, but it really gives men an opportunity to really get the intimacy that they're actually seeking from these women instead of having to get it through. When you're going through Tinder and everything, you don't know who the girl is. You're texting her for months. She's probably talking to somebody else. Cut all of that shit out of the middle. I'm not saying that you should deal with every woman recreationally. That's not what I'm insinuating. But I'm just saying you should start from that perspective before you think about making her your wife. Because these are not the type of women that you can prioritize them as being anything in your life other than for a moment, because that's just not how a lot of them think. Some of them might. I'm not saying everybody is. Like there are definitely, like I said, there are. I'm sure there are millions of great Dominican women that are here, loyal. Want to be in a relationship and be like the wife that you actually want. But a lot of them get looked over. And why do they get looked over? They looked over by BBL. They get looked over by girls who are out in Sosua in the clubs. Like, hey, Poppy, like, get out. I'll fuck you for 3,000 pesos. Like, so it's like, really, the question isn't really, is there any good women in the DR? The question is, are you just attracting the women that you actually feel like you deserve? Like, you're only finding the women that are disloyal and not really for you, because in reality, that's what you're looking for. You're not looking for a loyal woman. You want to probably play around and talk to other types of women, or have 2, 3, 4 girlfriends. So I don't
I'm
know.
like this too. I had to learn a hard lesson, well,
Yeah,
several hard lessons about you are who you attract.
yeah,
If you don't want to be that person that's attracting the wrong type of people, you got to change your whole format around. If you see a chick that's approaching you and you vet her where she's from or how she's coming at you, certain chicks, they know when you hold respect on your name or who you are about yourself. If you don't want to deal with that type of person or whatever it is that they're dealing, whatever it is that they're into, you could pretty much, tell them, hey, look, I'm not into all of that. Thank you so much for your time, but I'm into something else right now. Thank you very much. And they'll leave you alone, or they'll respect you enough to be like, hey, look, he's not on that type of time. Hey, it is what it is. I gotta respect that, and then they'll leave you alone. But when you have something about yourself and you let them know stern and be firm about what you want, then they got no choice but to back off and let you have that. And eventually, when you come across it, you'll know. Just make sure you vet them properly. That's all. So I had to learn a hard lesson about that, because I used to get a lot of chicks that used to approach me, but it was more or less for a monetary position, or they saw what I had or saw what the potential that I have in order to move forward. And then I had to cut that out. I had to cut that off and learn how to control my lust and certain things about myself until I started making certain changes. And then things started smoothing out for me.
You know what, bro? I think that's really what it is. It's just like I said, you talk about lust. Nigga, I'm on an island of bad bitches. Like this shit is lustful every fucking day that I wake up. There's literally bad bitches like a mile away, half a mile away. But it's just like I think one of the most important lessons that I learned being here was like the pussy ain't going nowhere, bro. It's this shit is going. There was a girl that I used to hook up with, and there's something that she told me that this shit stuck with me. I asked her because she said, we were arguing. She was telling me I have a job. I was like, well, what's your job? She said she works at a salon. I'm like, well, you're not getting money all the time, so tell me, how are you gonna get money when the salon is slow? And she said, the same way that I got money before I met you, and the same way that I'm gonna get money after.
Oh shit.
Already know like I said, it don't matter. Like telling a Dominican woman the best thing that you can do, like the most player thing you can do is walk away and let her be in her own shit because there's always gonna be another nigga who will come right behind you and do what you were not willing to do. It might, and like I said, it might take her a while to find this nigga. It might take her a few months or a few years, but these like if you think about the ugliest women in the United States have more access to men than men do of women. Think about how much women, how much men Dominican women have at their disposal. Literally, they have men that fawn over them to the point where they have a movement called passport, bro. My nigga. Like, are you serious? Like, I'm just saying, this shit is all set in stone. Like, no, we lust, we pedestalize foreign women because we think that they're going to do something for us that American women don't. When really the point of it all is really getting into the understanding of who you are and you becoming a better person. Because all these bitches, I don't care what island they fucking came from, she's gonna do the same shit that any other bitch in the United States is gonna do you. She's gonna do you just as dirty. And it's gonna hurt more because it's gonna come from a girl that you actually really like.
That was.
Real
I
shit.
mean, there's certain situations where a lot of men, I'm gonna say it like this: if you really want to be careful with a woman, and you know how she kind of like moving, if you see that she's always dressed up all the time, little shit like that, you got to be more mindful of thinking, okay, why is she like that? If she is what she is, then you got to watch the signs. You got to watch the signs. Stop being so lustful. If you really trying to attract what you want, but if you out there playing, eventually all of that playing around shit will get you caught up. That's why I always tell people, if you really trying to get somewhere in the situation, slow down, think, observe. You know what I mean? Just like how you said, she said to you, the same way how I got my money before you, I'm gonna still keep getting it. That kind of reaction right there. I mean, that kind of verbiage. What she's saying right there is, in other words, don't trust me.
That's a broken.
I get around, and anything that you do, I just can't be trusted. So you already know what time it is. At that point, they will literally say things in front of you subliminally for you to catch on to it. It's automatically gonna tell you, don't fuck with me. Period.
I'm gonna also tell you this though. Passport, like I'm leaving the passport road movement. I'm focusing more on the travel and building yourself movement. It's like I don't think that any one island or any one country is gonna make your life any better than it is. You have to find that happiness within inside yourself. I just have to look. I had so much anxiety, bro, when I was in Atlanta. And I'm getting my bachelor's in science in accounting and finance. I'm having to fucking pass my classes while I'm working. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck I'm gonna do. So I'm just like, you know what? Like, I just wasn't happy. I knew I was not happy where I was. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna fucking bounce. And that anxiety went away. Like I feel myself a lot more peace now. But it was after I got rid of the lust that I was able to truly say I'm at peace. Because I think when you're around here and you just smashing so many different girls all the time, you really start that shit starts to become like just normal to you. It's like almost like smoking a cigarette or taking a lot of coke. Like it's just like at the end of the day, like we're human beings. We can get caught up in things like that. Like when I was back in Atlanta, I wasn't fucking smashing bitches all the time. Like especially not like how I'm doing it like here. So it's just like realistically, you can get caught up in that shit. So what you have to do is like really pace yourself. Get rid of that shit, get it all out of your system, and then really focus on what you can do.
No, that's some real stuff. That's some real rap. Yeah. I always say, you can't run from yourself, man. So I agree with what you said. These countries not gonna change who you are as a person. So
Nah, bro.
obviously everybody's gonna have their own favorite country, favorite vibe, but you still should always be working on yourself. That's always gotta be happening.
Me and my friend, we always say like we're like being here is you still got problems. It's just different types of problems.
Mm-hmm.
Then when you factor in women into it, bro, women are the most troublesome creatures on the fucking.
Yes.
Wow.
That's true.
Take my advice. Find 3 girls that like each other to the point where they would all fuck you at the same time if you asked them to, and just fuck with those bitches. I'm telling you, give them little shit here and there, 2,500, 2,000. Go get your nails done. Do something nice for her, like really, like you know what? Let's get your hair straightened. That shit's kind of looking like kind of whack right now. Take her to a salon, sit there, and like while she's getting her hair done. That shit only costs 500 pesos. But find like 2 or 3 chicks who fuck with you to the point where they would fuck with you and like all have sex with you at the same time if you ask them to. And you won't need to fuck no cueros or go to no brothels or do nothing like that. Just find 3 girls who are your type. Like me, I like petite girls, 5 feet tall, 5'2", something like that. But she gotta have some ass because I love a girl with some ass. I don't care if she got titties. That's I'm not worried about her titties, but she gotta have some ass. So if I have just like three bad little Dominican chicks. And look, here you'll find Colombian girls, you'll find Venezuelan girls. Like if you want to find you some chocolate, you might find you a Haitian girl. But I'm just saying there's so many girls here that if you could just really think about how many girls will put you on to their homegirls if you treat think about it. Like you give a girl 5,000 pesos, invite her over. She sees your nice ass apartment. You got air conditioning and food in the fridge. And like fucking hell, here let me turn on the lights and some shades come down and some shit. Like she doesn't see that shit every day. She comes from a barrio. She's used to power going out for like the day. She's used to they probably got some cheap little fridge in there. Like they don't always get to eat like you know how when you go to the store you can just I'm American, get whatever the fuck I want to. They're having to really having to manage that shit. So it's like they don't live that kind of lifestyle you live. So when you find a girl and she sees the kind of situation you're living in, she's like, oh, I can see myself getting used to this. And she kind of just does what you tell her to do. That's the most important thing. Like if this bitch does what you tell her to do and she lets you fuck her friend, my nigga, keep her. I'm telling you. On this island, that is what you need. If you're thinking about who would I bring back to the United States, nigga, fuck all that. Nigga, put the bitches in an apartment together and just take care of them and just come see them every 6 months or some shit. Like, if you can't really make it here. But I'm just saying, and also look, I'm telling you why I think that shit is also important too. Bro, passports, there's different ways to get women or to get a woman into the United States. You can do a K-1 visa. You can do a work visa. They can get a school visa. All types of visas, bro. There's a bunch of different ways to get girls into the United States. The thing is that you kind of have to find a girl that you trust who will go through that process with you, because it's going to take a year or two. Now, let's just say you had 2 girlfriends in Dominican Republic. You can't marry them both, obviously. Okay, well, marry one of them, bring one of them back to the United States with you. All right, cool. The other one, you just need to get her back there with some kind of visa that will allow her to stay in the United States longer, and then you just sponsor her. Then you got 2 chicks living with you. Look, this might be a little redundant for me to speak on, but I'm just saying, it's just, bro, really, like, find girls who are just like down to do what you want to do. Like, don't find girls who are trying to make you get on their program. And you come to the Dominican Republic and they're having you take them to expensive restaurants and doing all this extra shit, and then y'all don't even last more than 9 months of a relationship. Like, why? No, I'm telling you, bro. Like, just find girls who want to do what you want. Even if you don't want 2 girlfriends, if you just want 1 girlfriend, even if you're a guy, you just want a loyal girl and you don't even want to sleep with them, that's fine, whatever. But find a girl who's willing to get on your program, because it's just like it really don't make a difference if you come down here and take her to the most expensive restaurant on the fucking island. She will leave your ass there and call a motorcycle and take her ass back to wherever barrio she fucking came from, and never speak to you or explain to you what you did, because that's just how they are. I'm telling, like, I'm gonna stop that right there, because
I feel you, man. What you think about that, Mike?
Man, that's deep. That's deep. That's deep. It's deep and it's serious though too. And if you get one of those chicks that happen to do, well, the type of chicks that if you get one to do another one for you, the tasks that they'll be handling for you, you pretty much straight. And some of them, honestly, won't even mind having a relationship with you because they know that they're getting the benefits of just being around you, and they will really, fuck with you like that. And I know that's true for that happening. And when I see my girl, she has other clients, other female clients that, that she was working with. And I'm just like, I said, wow, okay, she's getting the work in, she's getting that type of money and everything like that. And I just seen the clients that she had working in, because she does nails as well. And I'm like, wow, you know what I'm saying? Like, I had to turn my head a little bit because I seen how they were looking. I'm like, yeah, boy, these are the types of chicks. And I bet you they be going to the zoo getting their nails done. So, you know what I mean? It is what it is. But, you got to take that, the good with the bad at times, but just make sure you know that you be on the winning end of the shit. You know what I mean? You understand you got to play their position.
Let's say you did go to Sosua, though. Okay, you go to Sosua, and you meet 2 22-year-old girls who just want to sleep with you. That's fine, because they're doing something that you want to do. What I'm saying is like trying to have a relationship with a girl and then using the fact that most of the girls to this point don't give 2 shits that you're an American. Like, I'm telling you, bro, the whole American thing is not as big of a deal to people as you think it is. Like, yeah, you're an American. Okay, we know. But they also know most of y'all niggas are only here on vacation. Most of y'all only brought enough money for you to be here for a week anyway. So it's not like, and then most girls are gonna tell you, I don't care about your money. All I care about is the money that you give to me. Like that your money is irrelevant to me. So it's just like the whole spiel about being an American doesn't hold the weight that it used to hold. Like, bro, there's Europeans that, like, nigga, fuck your dollar, nigga. This nigga brought euros. Like, bro, there's Europeans that come to the Dominican Republic. Those are the ones who were fucking that fine ass. She's like the Dominican chick with the green eyes and just the natural curly hair and just the natural, just like fine. Like, those are the type of niggas who be getting those fine model looking bitches, because they really, like I said, they came here on their shit with actual real money. Coming here with like a little bit of money just for you to stay here for a week. You can trick while you're here. Yeah, you can trick like fuck as many bitches as you need to. But I'm just saying, at some point, that shit becomes soulless, and all you're doing is you're just smashing girls that you're never gonna see again. And then if you do see him again, she's sitting down with some other nigga, like, you know, trying to get money out of him. I think the most important thing to do at this point is to just grow your money, grow your status, grow as a man, become like, just kind of get more on your purpose, and then focus on, do I want to live in the United States or do I want to go live in a foreign country? And then once you make that decision, then you can decide, well, hey, I want to move to the Dominican Republic and I'm going to get an apartment there and everything. It really takes time. Like, it's not an easy choice to make. Like, I think from some perspectives you might think, oh yeah, like living in the Dominican Republic must be like amazing, and it's like, nah, bro, some of that shit, nah, man, bro, I love living in Atlanta. I love it. Like, I love that I can, you know, keep my lights on, and the lights will be on for the rest of the night until I turn off the light, like, or the internet's not fucking going out and shit. Like, there's definitely little nuances, and I think the appeal of being here, especially with it mostly being about women, that kind of fades after a while. Like, yeah, once you've smashed about 15, 20 women, it's kind of like, all right, bro, what else is there to do on this fucking island? And there really ain't a lot of shit to do. Like, you can go here, pay this to go do that, you know, rent this, do this, but it's just like, a lot of things that happen here are centered around tourism. And because if you're living here, you're not going to be doing touristy shit all the time. There really isn't nothing to do but sit in the house and just chill and everything. Just depends on, you know, what type of person you are. You know, you got to find other things to entertain yourself here besides girls, really.
That's real rap. A lot of brothers want to get there, like it's the dream, but you get there, you can't get bored. I'm telling you.
Oh shit.
Me personally, I never get bored when I go up there, man. I see the birds, you know what I mean? I hear the birds, I see the pigeons, I hear the loud music, I see the chicks at the university. Man, they got some chicks at the university that'll make your head spin. You'll be like, oh God, neck broke. You know what I'm saying? All kinds of shit. But you go to the supermercado and you trying to eat something other than plantain, though, you're gonna try to catch something at the damn cashier checking out. Or when you go into the store and you know you start to tell them what number you want. You say, hey, numero uno, and they be like, okay. Then next thing you know, you be like, oh shit. You gotta go into the translator real quick. You know what I'm saying? Go to the McDonald's, see the motherfucking security out there with a shotgun. You know, you had some fun, man. Some fun
Kidding with the
times, man. You
shotgun.
see everything. You say Kalo K, you know, you see a couple of other people that are around there. You cool with them and they cool with you. And when you see the police, you ain't got to look over your shoulder like that. It's real different, man. It's real different. I appreciate, you know, being over there. And I don't look at myself as being higher than them or, you know, superior almighty. I know the privileges that I have. And, you know, I'm appreciative of actually going there and absorbing the culture, you know, while
Right.
being out there and, you know, just really enjoying myself, having a good time. And, you know, Thursday, Friday nights, the streets are never empty. You see people out there enjoying themselves. No fights, no riots, no, you know, trying to be I'm better than you type of shit. No, it's just people having a good time, man. You know,
Right.
that's pretty much it. And I enjoy that shit. So I love it. I love it.
For sure. For sure. And to be fair, I'm never bored when I go to DR either. But when I was living with my ex in DR, I had boring days. But you know, obviously waking up to the same person every day, that could get boring. Um,
Bro, that shit is
but
mad boring.
huh?
That shit is mad boring.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, obviously, you're never gonna be bored if you're on vacation. I've never been bored on vacation ever.
On
But
vacation,
living,
yeah.
but living there, you're talking every single day, doing the same routine. Even if you smash 10 girls a day, that has to somehow get boring at some point because your body becomes immune to it. You're going to be chasing a different experience after a while. I think that's what he's saying. Like, No, DR is amazing, of course, but I mean, we right now we're visiting, we're visitors. So until you live in there for a while, you know, I think it's pros and cons to anything in life. I want to go back and live in DR again because I did it with my ex. I want to do it alone this time so I can get that experience of actually being single living there. You feel me?
Yeah, to be
But
honest with you, when I went up in that the parts, like a lot of people don't realize that there's a very, very big difference between in the national district and
mm-hmm,
living in the campos. I found out that I had more fun living in the campos,
the
seeing
campo.
what's going on, and it to go from house to apartment building then to the tin roof, it can be a little fun at times. You got to learn to live outside of your norm, and some people
Okay.
in the states, they can't do that. They can't cope with it. They'll be like, oh my god, I'm about to lose my shit, I'm living underneath a tin roof. Relax, man. What are you gonna do if them houses can't even be lived into? You got to learn how to survive. You know what I mean? It brings you
Right.
back to your natural element, and with
That's
that, it,
fire.
it makes
That's
you
fire.
become more respectful of what you have. Me, I work on a lot of things like power generators and shit like that. If the power goes out, shit, the whole block is gonna have electricity due to me once I get out there, you know.
Mm.
So it is what it is. I know how to do stuff like that.
I also think it depends on where you live because I've been talking to my homeboy about Santiago at some point, but it's just like Santo Domingo is just like the perfect place for like you can really like nigga. I be having adventures here. I've been having adventures here for years, but just
Mm.
like especially just being here these past few months, nigga, I just smashed the cleaning lady. She quit. This bitch, she was getting mad at me, like, because I didn't want to send her 2,500 pesos. I'm just like, all right, I genuinely didn't have it. Like, it's like that's what I'm saying. It's like when you're on vacation, you can just be like, oh yeah, I got like $4,000. I'm just gonna be here for 7 days. Nigga, I gotta wait for my check. Like, so like, sometimes,
Right.
hey, I had to go buy groceries. I had to go pay a bill or something. So I just don't have it. So it's just like I think patience is a very important virtue that I look for in a woman, and I really think I would rather deal with a woman who don't need a lot from me, but also don't be on me about shit or needing things, because it's like it don't matter whether I'm your boyfriend, your husband, whatever. It's not necessarily my job to make your life any different than it was before we met. But what I can respect is a woman who is willing to get on your program. And for example, like I got a girl, she comes over, she likes to wash dishes and let me smash her friends and shit. I'm like, nigga, you have a lot of value. Like I fuck with you. Like, but it's just like I don't know. Like I don't. But the girls who give you trouble and well, well we can meet at this place and I don't usually like to like bitch. No, 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 no. You know what? It's okay. It's okay. Like you wait for Prince Charming to eventually show up, and those are those girls who don't got kids when they're like 32 years old. Like I'm just like, nah.
Jeez.
Like I want a girl who's like, yes, I come from barrio and like, I don't got as much shit as you do, but like nigga, like you're cool. Like I speak Spanish, so it's just like we can connect on that level better. But it's just like I really just would rather be with a woman who's just trying to do what I want to do, and she's just like willing to come along on the ride for it. Like that's really all you need at the end of the day.
Right.
Let
No, I
me
feel
ask you.
that, bro.
I have a question for you both. Would you ever deal with an older woman that's in Santo Domingo and she said, "Hey, listen, y'all gotta, if I gotta come out there, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna put you in a house or whatever, and she gonna splurge on you, but the only thing that she really wanted was for you to spend time with her, smash her all week. Would you smash, or would you kind of look at it kind of funny, or would you pass on it depending on her attitude?
I would pass.
Pass? If she was fronting all the
Wait,
if she was fronting up all the money for you, and
I would
she'll
she's
pay
either
for
a doctor
everything?
or real estate, yeah,
But how she look? How old is she?
she had to be like in her maybe 50s,
Oh,
pass.
50?
and she was
And she
good
paying
looking, and
for
she's
everything?
50.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah. Oh, I'm in that thing.
I don't let women buy me. Like, no, I don't have a price, bitch. I don't care how much money you got. No, I don't believe in that shit.
Even if it
Nah, I
was on
feel you.
GP and she was feeling you like that.
It don't fucking matter to me. Because it's like, hey, bitch, I'm trying to fuck your granddaughter. I'm not trying to fuck you. Fuck, your 22, 21-year-old granddaughter, not you. But at the end of nah, I'm just, I don't like women. I don't need a woman to buy or do anything financially for me at all. I'm good on that.
I feel you. I feel you on that. Yeah, that's like, yeah, that's never happened to me at least. That's very rare. But hypothetically, I guess. It's just I lived in DR for a year straight, never got bored. Yeah, you must have had stuff set up right, man. I think if I do that now a year straight, I will not get bored. Now, but
I
in the
I,
past,
I
I
tell her
was with the
straight up,
same person every day.
had that chicken, that arroz con pollo ready for me with the ensalada, a little bit of plantano.
Yeah.
What?
If you can find a girl that she likes to cook, she likes to like just kind of like sit around in the house and just be cute and shit. Like it's kind of like having a cat. Like it's just like yeah, that's kind of what I'll be down with. Like she's just kind of just waiting for me to tell her what to do or some shit like that. Or like she can have her own personal life. If you want to go to the fucking to the salon, bitch, go hang out with your friends, chill in there for the rest of the day if that makes you happy. But when I say, hey, it's time to wrap it up, time to come back home, I'm about to call that Uber. You need to be ready to go. Like it's like I think where a lot of dudes in the Passport Bros community fuck up, y'all don't speak Spanish. That's your crutch. Because you lack the ability to speak their language, you lack the ability to understand nuances. And there is a lot of nuances that come from dating a Dominican woman, from understanding what her culture is and understanding what a lot of things like a lot of words that they use, a lot of word usage that is used there, understanding that kind of like it really takes you up the tiers to where she's really gonna let you see the real her. When y'all are just sitting there like having like trying to show her like nah, bro, she's looking for the door. Practice your Spanish. Get your
Yeah,
Spanish
that's big.
where you can have real communication with a woman, and that will make her respect you even more. Real shit.
Yeah, I'd agree. That's a big thing. Mo Black says, why is it that dudes don't want their girls asking too much of them? But we be wanting the same girl to wait on them, serve them hand and foot.
Look, I'll tell you exactly why. Because what is more important to any man is knowing that a woman is loyal to you. And just the mere fact that she does it without you having to ask her to do it, bitch, you're going to get everything from it. That's what I said. You hear this all the time. These girls don't know how to play the long game. The long game is not just about getting to the United States. The long game is, do you know what a man really wants long term? And I truly believe that when it comes down to the core of the essence of every man, the little boy inside of him is looking for a woman that implements features of his mother because he wants to feel like he found a woman who will take care of him. You want a woman where, she's going to tell you, oh, babe, you have something on your face and she's going to wipe your face. She's going to cook for you. She's going to clean for you. You don't got to worry about that shit. And if she does that shit off rip without you having to ask her to do that, that means way more to a man than anything else. And she's loyal. That's what will make my pockets open. I keep my pockets closed until you give me a reason to open them. A lot of dudes, they keep their pockets open first and then start to close it as they see red flags. That's the opposite of what you should be doing. You have to treat every girl from a foreign country as if she is literally coming to rob you. And if you don't want to, don't. If you don't want to do that, don't do it. I challenge you not to do it. You will regret it. Treat every woman like she is waiting to stab you in the back. And then once she proves she's not gonna hurt you, she's not gonna bite you. Word, all right. Then you can start letting, okay, well, here, bitch, here's 500 pesos, here's 1,000 pesos. You know what? This week I'm giving you 4,000 pesos. You know what? You clean my house and you suck my dick, and I didn't even ask you to fold my clothes, but you did it anyways. Here's 6,000 pesos. That's how this shit is supposed to work. Make her earn the money from you. You do not just give it to her outright, and she didn't do shit for it. She's not gonna respect it. She's not gonna care about it. She's gonna think that you're just some silly little gringo, and you don't understand how the shit works in here. You gotta have finesse. You gotta treat these bitches like how you gotta treat black women. Like black women are the only women in the United States that you gotta treat them a certain way. It's because black women like a certain type of dude. They like a dude with a certain type of swag. Dominican women are very similar. They like a certain type of nigga with a certain type of swag. They don't necessarily, they're not like tripping about the whole black, white, Dominican, whatever. But to make a Dominican woman like really like she's sexually attracted to you, you gotta come with her with some kind of swag, bro. Like real shit. A lot of you niggas are coming here like you don't really know what the fuck you're doing. You don't understand her culture. You don't understand what she's into. You're just thinking like I'm an American. Like no, it don't work like that. Like you gotta understand her mind first. Like you're in her area. You're not in the United States. So respect that.
Man, they going in. Shout out to Town. What's good, Town? Well, I came in on the wrong point now, didn't I? Hey, we just going in. We're just going in. Shout out to you. Thanks for joining us. Yo, what is happening with this comment? It's definitely not English. Hey, yo. Yeah, guys. Well, there's some game for the brother actually living in DR, man. So if you lead with your wallet, that's how the relationship gonna go, man. It's always gonna be about money. I stopped doing that a little while ago.
Bro, I used to do that shit. I mean, and only reason I say these things is because I used to do them. Like, like I said, I came there in my 20s, so I was not only young, I was at that point in my life where, you can make mistakes with girls because, you're going to be dating girls in their 20s, you're in your 20s. It's just, you can have a real relationship, especially at that time when I was going. But nowadays, because most of the girls are like think about how many passport bro communities, Telegram groups, YouTube channels exist in this area, not only let alone Red Pill. Like women know about this shit now. Just like y'all know about all those games they play, they know about the fact that they play those games. So it's like everybody's already kind of outed each other on it. What you have to do now is you kind of have to just accept it for what it is. Accept life for what it is, not what you want it to be. Fuck the fantasy of going to the Dominican Republic, of going to Colombia. If you want to believe that shit is real, you can live your Peter Pan lifestyle for the rest of your life if you choose to. I'm telling you, it's not real. The majority of the women here, the majority of them that you're going to encounter, not the ones that live in some barrio or in el campo and they're just not girls you're going to just see every other day. I'm talking about the everyday girls that you see on average. They're coming there with a motive, and you got to kind of accept. And if you don't deal with those girls, you're gonna have to deal with older women who got kids. And I'm not gonna date a girl who got three kids from two different niggas, one nigga. I don't care how many niggas you got kids from. I didn't
got kids.
Say it again, bro?
No, I said a lot of them got kids, man. We be talking about that.
I don't want to fly 1,000 miles over the sea to be a stepdad. Like, there's plenty of girls.
I agree with that.
Bro, there's plenty of girls 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Look for girls those ages that don't got kids. And if they do got a kid, they probably got one kid. Look, I'll let you slide by if you're fine and you're like 20, 21, and you got like a little kid. Like if you got like one little kid, all right, fine. You would thought, but I'm gonna let you slide because look, I ain't tripping about this little 3-year-old. But if it's those girls you meet and they're like 24 and they got 3 kids, I'm like, bitch, how?
Bro.
Where?
And then
What?
diapers and shit, waking you up in the middle of the night. You like, yo, what the fuck?
I just met a chick today, 22, 2 kids. I'm like, bro, how'd you have 2 kids?
You let this nigga nut in you twice, and on top of that, you're not with him no more. So it's just like, not only is this nigga gonna be like, every time you look at your kid's face, you're gonna see his face. You're like, oh, that's Eric's smile. Like, no, kids, bro.
That's why I can't do it, bro. I just can't do it, man.
Any girl who tells you that she can date after having 2 kids from the same nigga, she's a fucking liar. She can't.
They're different level savages. I kind of peeped the personality, like the chicks with multiple kids. They're just more in like survival mode, bro. You could just kind of tell. They're more in survival mode.
They just want to find a nigga who is willing, like, look, you want to take care of all of us or not? Like, it was like, that's when you find them, like, the 55-year-old niggas. They're like, all right, bitch, I'll do it. You're like 30 years old, but, like, you're fine. You know, you got 3 kids, but, like, it might be some nigga, he's like, he don't got no kids. And he's like, whatever. I'm just like, that shit's a bad deal. And this is coming from me, who I slept with like a Dominican woman who was married to an American man, and like I'm telling you, bro, that shit is just getting involved with that shit just don't work. Like it's better off to just find a woman who don't got kids, and you will usually find that in the girls who are like a little bit younger. And that way, like for me, like I'm 31. If I'm 31 and I date a girl who's 22. Bro, she got plenty of years to know, like get used to me, like have kids, you can focus on building the business and getting yourself together. You don't want to be nobody's stepdad.
That's a fact. Malik Foster said, what should you lead with though? If not your wallet, then what? Just curious what other brothers think.
Lead with your charisma. Lead with your lead with the fact that for the mere fact that you're a fucking man. You're a man. You're a nigga.
Most of all, lead with your purpose.
Yeah, lead exactly. And
that to lead with your wallet.
You know how many girls I've had to block since I've been here, bro? Like just in the span of my time of getting off the plane to being here now, I've been blocking bitches left and right because not every girl is gonna be in your life for a long time. Some people are in your life for a reason, some people in your life for a season. But it's just like you kind of got to learn to let people go. And that was something that I used to have a problem with. I didn't know how to let people go. But you got to be willing to like, all right, bitch, look, I'm going this way. You can come with me this way, or you can go off and do whatever the fuck you plan on doing with yourself. But it's just like it's not your job to make somebody believe in you or somebody to see the purpose in you. All you got to do is focus on yourself. If this bitch would rather go fuck around with Pedro for the next 3 years of her life, let her go do that shit. I promise you this. In 3 years, you're going to be in a better place than she is. So just focus on you.
Right. Like Foster says, so should I leave with expectation, but she will counter with the wallet. I mean, the wallet going to come, but like, it's just don't lead with it. It's just not, it's not attractive, like, for you to get respect. It's not respected.
I'm gonna be honest.
A chick with your money out, she's gonna look at you just like a trick. It's like, okay, every
not
time.
Only, yep, that's right.
No, I was gonna say if you meet a chick for the first time, you already like, hey, here go 10,000, yada yada yada. She gonna expect every time y'all meet up, you're gonna give her at least 10,000 because you gave it to her the first time. Like,
exactly.
Can't lead with that.
Those are the niggas that tap out quick because they start. Yeah, 3 times. How How, Sway? Like, this shit don't make no fucking sense. Like, nigga,
Yeah.
give that bitch 3,000 pesos if necessary, 4,000 if she,
Mhm.
and then let's work up from there. But you should not be thinking about leading with nothing, because when it really boils down to if a woman is gonna be loyal to you, the most important thing when it comes to relationships is physical attraction. If I'm not physically attracted to you, it don't everything else is gonna go out the window. I don't care how many times you hear women say, well, I don't really have a type, or like, no. Because if you were chubby and you came back looking like fucking Chris Brown and you had fucking tats and you were all like straight up and shit, you think she's gonna be like, oh, I liked you before? No, she's gonna be like, oh damn, babe, like you look amazing.
Right.
The important thing that a woman is most worried about is if she physically attracted to you. Then she's gonna start adding into the do I see a future with him? What you have to start doing, stop asking women for relationships. That's feminine energy. It is not your job to ask a woman, does she want to be your girlfriend? You want her asking you, trying to lock you down. You want a woman who is so crazy about you that she's like, John, whatever, like I want you to be my boyfriend. Like I'm really into you. You guys are focused on locking the girl down. You're repelling her away, and she's actually concerned about the nigga who's not even paying attention to her. She texted him, and he ain't texted her in 3 days. So it's just like you gotta also be a little bit player when it comes. Like, I feel like a lot of niggas throw that shit out the window when they go out overseas. You still gotta be a player. Like, you still gotta have that abundance mindset when you deal with women abroad, because they still want to be like, women love toxic shit. They do. They like to. A woman loves to not know where she stands with you. A woman loves to wonder, is he talking to this other girl? Is he doing this? Why is he texting me back? It's been like, women love that shit, and they can tell you that they don't. But when it really boils down to it, when a woman is really interested in a man, she's really interested in the dude, but she doesn't know if this nigga likes her, don't like her. Like, trust me, I was that little kid chasing after that girl that he really liked her, but she liked that other little boy who wasn't even paying attention to her. And it's just like, you kind of got to understand that, like, the more that you focus on them, the less interested they become in you. You got to actually focus your attention on other women too. Date around, allow yourself to really spread that energy out to different women, so that no one ever feels like you're giving too much attention to them. Nobody respects anything that you give them too much of, especially women. Women, you give them an inch, they're gonna take a fucking mile from you.
That's a fact. Michael Simmons, it doesn't matter what you lead with in the DR, they will still ask you for money no matter what. Okay. Kevin Romes, exactly. Okay. I mean, they're gonna try. They're definitely gonna try you. They're definitely gonna try you. She will respect you regardless where gringos. Okay.
Don't be a gringo. Gringo is a state of mind. You have to come to this place and really be that nigga. Like, if you're coming over here acting like a gringo, then of course I'm gonna treat your ass like a gringo. Fuck, nigga, give me 10,000 pesos, get the fuck out of my face. That's how you bitches think, because you allow them to be that way. How many times sometimes you gotta haggle about the pussy, bro. Like, I am a haggler when it comes to pussy. Like, I swear to God, you go high, I go low. Like, shit, you say 4,000, 2,500, 23. Like, I'm gonna get that right, because I need to get as much as I can out of you.
8,000.
And then we work up to other things. Because then in the future, oh well, hey, I want to fuck you, but like I want you to, like, I don't know, like fuck me twice, whatever. I'm gonna give you 5,000 or some shit like that. And just keep it low first, and then build up on that shit. You know what I mean?
Tam says definitely don't lead with the wallet, no matter who and where you did. Yeah. Pesos is king in DR. Shout out to Top Boss, Big Nations. Mo Black says girls ask you to be they men when they want to take control, when they want to take the condom off. Oh, okay. That makes it official to her. Okay. Okay. DR chicas different. They like whoever giving them pesos. Okay.
Facts.
The gringo treatment is undefeated. Dominican men don't have to haggle. That's another thing brothers gotta understand, man. The Dominican men, they ain't gotta do half the work we do. They over there smashing. These dudes making $400 a month, and they smashing. Well,
Right.
don't get it twisted. They over there smashing. So think about that.
What is it? Heavy is the head that wears the crown. You know, you are an American. You get held to different standards, my nigga.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
You think, look, it's different when niggas know you're not making $400 a month. They treat you different.
Somebody, what does that say? Saddam. Somebody says guys that haven't been to the DR are experts all of a sudden. I'm not sure who you talk about. Who hasn't been to DR? Oh, anyways. Yeah, man. Some good information here. But okay. Yeah, man. Well, so what's your plans for the future, man? You plan to stay in DR or do you want to like move around or what you want to do?
Trying to build this business right now. So if anyone's interested in, we should definitely do a live next time. I'll have my business partner with me. But if anyone's interested in investing in stocks, get at me. It's not going to be like how you might see in other groups where they're just like, hey, like we invest in stocks, like come on, like, and you just got a bunch of niggas on there just rambling about shit. No, this is about business. Let me say this very clear because I don't speak for Ryan. The most important thing to me is about finding your purpose and about building your wealth. And the only way you're going to do that is by taking risks. You have to learn to take risks. All this shit, whether the girl is cheating on you, whether the money's going to come through tomorrow, whatever happens in life, everything is a risk. So I do want to encourage guys to come over to my channel, follow Passport Bros, message me, and if you're interested in investing in stocks and building a portfolio and actually making enough money where you can leave and not just somebody just telling you that and it's been 6 months, you've been in this group and nothing really has gone down. I'm talking about like something actually popping off, get at me and we'll move further from there. Other than that, the goal is to spend the next 2-3 years building this bag and starting a brand out here. And that's why we're trying to open up this gentleman's club. We think this is a good idea. We think that the biggest issue that a lot of passport bros or gringos, whatever you want to call it, are having is that they're really, when it boils down to it all, they're really looking for the intimacy, and you want a little bit of that fantasy, but you can't find it because when you're going on Tinder, Dominican Cupid, it's really boiling down to a girl asking you for money. So let's cut all of that out of the middle and bring you to a place where there's beautiful women inside of there. And all you're doing is when you're saying, hey, I would like to pay for an hour with her, you're not paying for an hour of sex with her. You're paying for an hour of her time, of her sitting and having a drink with you, playing pool with you, talking to you, getting to know you. And think about it. If you paid $50 to sit with a woman and actually spend time with her, when you go to that brothel or you call that cuero over to your house, she gets her little $50 and she leaves, right? You ain't know nothing about her. And you feel empty inside after. I mean, maybe not the first few days, but after a while, it's kind of like, okay, I'm just smashing some random chick I don't even know. But imagine the actual intimacy of actually seeing a beautiful woman that you think, damn, that bitch is fine. What's her name? Well, you don't even got to ask me. Nigga, it's $50 and she'll come over and sit with you and hang out with you and talk to you and everything. So we think that this is a really good idea, especially implementing the cigar lounge, the pool tables, the bars and everything. Like, we really want to give an experience where this can be the hub for travel bros to go to, not just passport bros, whatever. Just we want this to be the place where when you touch down in Santo Domingo, you stop at our location, and you're gonna see guys like just this is gonna be a mostly American kind of spot. I guess I'll say it like that. Now, in the area that it's in Venezuela and Santo Domingo Este. It's close to Amorosa. It's probably 10 minutes away from Zona Colonial. So you just cross over the bridge and you're right there. But it's in a great area, and I'm really encouraging everybody to, just stay tuned. We have a lot of stuff that we got coming forward the next year. Just kind of had to get settled in. But I'm telling you guys, this next year is just about building wealth, and I'm open to anybody who is willing to hear me out and just kind of hear what we got going on. I think that we got something that that you're gonna feel like this is something that you actually want to invest in. But as I said, just hit me up on my channel if you guys are interested, and we'll talk further about it.
All right. Let me post
Absolutely,
up
I'm
your
interested.
channel real quick.
Word.
My bad. Go ahead, Mike.
No,
All right,
I'm
guys. I'm gonna
definitely
post this channel
interested in
right here.
that. But
Yeah, I'll sub it up to Passport Bros, man. This is the YouTube channel right here. Yeah, sub it up. Oh shit. Sub it. Yeah, sub it up to Passport Bros. You got your Instagram here too?
No. My
Yeah, like that.
my Instagram is Leon _. Well, here I'll type it in the chat because
Yeah, I was gonna say type it in the chat.
it's Leone Lobo. You see that girl right there with the braces?
Yeah.
This bitch told me that she was fucking pregnant with my baby. Turned out,
Whoa.
nigga.
Whoa. What happened?
SpaghettiOs.
I swear I seen this one before.
I smashed her like a year ago.
I'm dead. Yeah. So you said she was pregnant? What happened?
Bro, like I think it was somebody else's, because she just disappeared.
Boy.
Girls, they lie.
Man, chicks are yeah. All right, y'all sub the Passport Bros, man. Yeah, and you dropped the Instagram in the chat. I'll put it up.
Yeah.
Okay, that's his Instagram. So yeah, if y'all want to reach out to him on Instagram, sub to the YouTube, reach out. Got some business ideas, business mindset. Good brother. I definitely want to lock in with you on the work from home job stuff. And building a business in DR, that's fire, man. I might be interested too. I think that's fire.
You coming out in December?
Say again?
You coming out here in December?
Yeah, I'll be there. I didn't really want to drop the date, but I'll be there. I'll be there next weekend. I'm not going next weekend, but I will be there next weekend. I'll be in Santo Domingo next weekend. I'll say that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to Santiago first, but by next weekend I'll be in Santo Domingo. So
what's in Santiago that you wanted to, or just what about that area? I guess that makes you go there first.
Say again?
Like what about Santiago made you want to go there first?
Just content, bro. Well, just content, really. You know why? Because it's like the second to me. Well, obviously, Sosúa is like is where every guy wants to go, but besides Santo Domingo, to me, it's like the second biggest city, like second most popular and everything like that. So I want to get some content out there because most of my DR content is Santo Domingo. I got like one video, maybe two, Boca Chica, but other than that, I need to start touching different cities. And then after that, I'm gonna start getting into Colombia content, going to Brazil in March. So I'm trying to just start putting out different cities on my channel, and trying to hit the ground running with this content, man.
You gonna fly out to Colombia?
To Colombia?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to Brazil first, but definitely, I want to go to Cartagena. You know, try to link up with Aunt Jay. I know he building something out there, so try to link up with Aunt Jay and try to get some content out there too, and see what's up with Cartagena. I've been to Colombia a few times, but I wasn't doing YouTube, so I got to revisit. Just like Santiago, I've been to Santiago a bunch, but like I wasn't doing YouTube at the time, so
Santiago's where all the bad bitches live.
yeah, that's the thing. Like I noticed the chicks are slightly prettier, but I think there's no place like Santo Domingo. But I still want the content, so I'm gonna go. And I was gonna do the whole trip in Santiago, but I was like, I can't do a whole trip in Santiago, bro. I gotta go to Santo Domingo.
Yeah, Santo Domingo is still like because especially when you're a single dude, like you want to be able to just go, bro. Like I can't walk 5 feet out of my fucking house without there being something going on for
Something.
get lost into. So it's just like we just be finding shit to do. We just go find places, and it's just like it's a fun experience to have because it's really like you really get to explore the city. And most of the time we just be calling motorcycles and shits be like $2-3. You just hop on the back of a motorcycle and just go wherever the fuck you need to go to. And for me, I say don't rent cars. Don't rent a car here unless you absolutely need to, especially in Santo Domingo, because you're gonna be sitting there in fucking traffic. If anything, like do what we're trying to do. We're just trying to buy motorcycles, like that way you can go wherever you need to.
I ain't gonna lie. I always rent a car in Santo Domingo, but this may be my first trip not renting a car because I always have a car. And my last trip, I was complaining. I was like, man, I spent half my trip in traffic.
Exactly.
So I think that's another reason why my content is I don't get a lot of on feet content because I'm always driving. So I think I'm doing myself a disservice as far as content. You know, when you're on feet doing content is much better, obviously.
Yeah, I'm
So
focusing more on the shorts now. So if you look at the shorts, a lot of them is like just kind of me dropping myself off some random place and just kind of walking around and taking videos. But I also take videos on the back of motorcycles. I'll just put my camera.
okay, I see.
You I don't know. You got a lot of shit to do just for fun here. So I'm just trying to. I don't know. Like I wouldn't waste my money getting a car because at that point it's just like you could have used that money to do a million things, and the Ubers are so cheap. It's like why? Like what's the point? You can
Right.
call an Uber to go anywhere you need.
Hey
Yeah,
guys,
I
sorry
see
I
both
interrupt.
sides. Huh?
Sorry to interrupt. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna just log off and listen in. I'm gonna let y'all do your thing. But
Appreciate you,
love
Mike.
the content, love the channel. Appreciate being here. And to the brother, nice meeting you, man. Have a good
You
one.
too.
Thanks for the advice, man. Appreciate it.
Appreciate you, Mike. Yeah, no, I feel you. I feel what you're saying. I've done both, but like for a while now, I'll always get a car. And to me, getting a car is just I love bumping music, driving, going out at night and stuff, but I think I'm ready to try to switch it up just to see if I end up getting better content and just to kind of like get that experience. I think I'm gonna bust down. I think I'm gonna take the bus down from Santiago. I've never really done that in
Yeah.
DR, that long bus trip. I've done it in Nicaragua. Took a 2-hour bus trip, but we'll see how it goes.
I don't know about that. I'm just like, because with being in Santo Domingo, with everything being here for now, I'm just chilling because I'm like, I don't really need to go nowhere right now. But, once we get the bag up, then we'll be able to go do other stuff. Like my homeboy, he went to Punta Cana and everything. I want to go to those places. It's just, it costs money to go to those places. And so the most important thing right now is just getting the bag up, and then we're going to make
second.
there. But I think if as far as being in any place would be the best, Santo Domingo. If I had to live in any place right now, I'd say Santo Domingo because Bro, I got so many fucking stories, like just from the time of me being here, bro. Like I tell
I
you,
can imagine.
nigga, like it. It don't matter. Like it don't. It truly does not matter if you like a girl and you've been talking to her for a month. It don't matter what time. As soon as you get here, bro, you will see how much access you have to other girls. So don't get so caught up on one girl because you might get down here and meet a girl who's even badder than her, and then you wish that you didn't do that. Like, trust me, I've had trips where like I was meeting up with a cute girl. She was fine or whatever, but it's like the trip became all about her. And then I'm seeing this girl, that girl, and I'm like, I can't even talk to him because
Yeah,
I'm with her. So it's
I
better.
hate that feeling, man.
Yeah, get a one bedroom. If you're only coming here for just a little bit, bro, get a one bedroom at max a two bedroom. Just keep it low because when it really boils down to it, it's all the same shit. Like whether you get an expensive ass place or you just get like a one bedroom like Airbnb is that don't cost that much. She gonna fuck you or she's not gonna fuck you. If she's tripping about where you live and don't, then you really don't want to be with a girl like that. Like,
Right.
it's all going to end up the same way. Like don't you don't got to get a car, you don't got to get a fancy apartment. Get the bare minimum, and I promise you, she's still gonna give you the cheeks. Like, and if she don't, then fuck that bitch.
For sure.
Like,
100%. Malik Fossil, safe travels. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate that. Top Boss, Big Nation. That's what's up, bro, Ryan. Appreciate you, bro. Charlie, Chan, what's good, bro? What it do, brothers? Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Block Boy D. I've been to Cali, Colombia. Shout out to you. Um, I want to go to Cali too. Yeah, I've been to only Medellin and Bogota a few times, but never been to Cali. Never been to Cartagena. I mean, yeah, Cartagena, right? Yeah, Cartagena.
but I'm telling you, the play for any dudes who are here long term, fly her from Colombia to the DR. Bro. I'm telling you, that's the play. Find a baddie, a Colombian baddie, and be look. I know she can't see you in your country, but you have her meet you out there in Santo Domingo, bro. Man, these bitches literally fly out here just to sell box. They'll sell it on Skoka, like, and they'll be up in the brothel for like 10, 15 days, and then fly back. These girls fly in from Venezuela, Colombia all the time. They're already doing this shit. So it's like, wow. That's why you be seeing so many Venezuelans and Colombians here. Like they fly in here. So it's just like at least like, you know, if you want to find Colombian girl and you want to see her, but you don't want to have to go all the way to Colombia, or you know, you don't want to worry about getting fucking scopolamine or whatever. Like, yeah, just hey, I'm gonna be in the DR for like 2-3 weeks. Why don't you fly out here and stay with me, and we'll just get to know each other's actually like real shit. Beautiful, like honestly, I think that's a great plan for any dude that wants to meet a Colombian.
That's a good idea. I think it's a good idea. If you want a Colombian chick, you like Colombian chicks, but you want to be in a safer country. respectfully. But I know some dudes love Colombian in general, but that is a good idea too.
I get it. You know, I haven't had the chance to go to Colombia. I do want to go. It's just like in the DR, like you can blend in to an extent, like, and just like I love a place where like they show black people love, like, like you know, like you hear a lot of Dominican women say like I love like los hombres negros, like they like
do.
you know, like they like that shit, like so it's just like I want to go somewhere where I feel like the bitches like me too, you know. I'm not saying Colombian women don't. It's just Colombia is like a white man sport in my opinion. Places like
I get what you said. I get what
yeah,
you said.
That's a white man's game. Yo, What up?
Bro, what's up? What you got going?
Yo, I was telling him that
How
you
you
came to
doing?
my house like 2 weeks ago.
That's fire.
Man, for real, man. We had a couple shots, man, bro. Super hospitable, man. Like real live boss conversations with bro, man. Like when I left that motherfucker, I was like, bro, we really got boots on the ground out here. You know what I mean? How you doing, man?
I'm good, bro. We just been talking about women in the DR and everything. But I'm just been working, chilling. Bro, like when you come back, like definitely we gotta go out, do something else. I didn't get a chance to. I was just working the whole time, but when you come back, we'll plan something better next time.
Yeah, for sure, man. I plan on the DR gonna be my springboard, man. I'm honestly, man, I'm sitting here. I had to sit myself down for a talking because I'm like, man, if you go back in January, bro, that's gonna be too much, man. You just
That's the best time to come. January, December, February. That's the best time to be in the DR.
Oh, word?
Yeah, because so the bitches know that's when all the gringos fly out from, to escape the winter. And so that's when you be in Boca Chica and you see bad bitches. Because I go to Boca Chica, I see 3 and 4s on a daily basis. In the wintertime, all of a sudden all the bad bitches are in Boca Chica. The bitches flock out in the time when they know that the Americans will be coming for the winter.
I'm thinking about I caught y'all on the way to the house. I'm thinking about going out to Colombia, man, because Cartagena been looking real good lately.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, how many times you been out there, right?
I haven't been to Cartagena. I've been to Colombia a few times, but I went to Medellin twice, Bogota, but never Cartagena, bro. Medellin, I actually really, really like Medellin. As far as the infrastructure, the buildings, the mountain vibes, being high up and just looking down at the city at night, it's so beautiful, man. But the weather, it's a little bit chilly, so it got that little bit of the chilliness that DR doesn't have. It's just can't deal with the idea of someone trying to put something in my drink, bro. That thing.
That's why I'm not big on Medellin. I'm like,
Yeah.
that whole commercial, man. I'm cool.
Yeah, I can.
Any kind of place where something like that is even possible is just kind of like, I don't know, bro. They don't make that even goes back into like what we were originally talking about. Is just like the Colombia's changed too. It's not the same, and I don't want to go to any kind of place where like something like that could happen to you. It's just not working.
And to add to that, I think the DR done spoil me, man, because I be out, man, talk about let my hair down, man. I be kicking, walking around in my drawers and baby jazz and other little, unmentionables, and we just kicking it. So always have to watch like I'm a security guard, man. That's kind of like, damn, bro, you can't really even kick it for real because you gotta keep your head on the swivel even more than usual.
It's interesting because when you had the girl that came with you for your birthday and everything, I was like, that's what I mean. It's like going to the DR, you're gonna meet like a few girls who really do treat you and give you that kind of king treatment, but it's just the majority of them you have to accept that the majority of them are all hoes. Like they're just all hoes. Like I'm sorry. It is what it is. You can say how you feel about it, but it's the truth. And the reason why I know this is true, go on Chatterbait.com right now and type in Latin, and you will see that the majority of the women on Chatterbait are all in Colombia or Venezuela. Why is that? Why
I
is
don't know what that is, but
Jay, I just seen Jay shout out the panel.
Shout out to Jay. Shout out to the panel. Oh, that's Mr. Cartagena himself right there. Jay.
Live in the flesh. I can't. Man, believe it or not, like I say, far as I go, man, this the brother for me. Like if you get women in the States, you know, like maybe you're not getting that same level of chick, let's be honest. But if you getting women, you just getting women. So it's the brotherhood. Like just to pull up on bro, like honestly, my Uber is finna just let me out in the middle of nowhere over there, right? Bro, like, man, put the phone.
Like,
Yeah.
house, and the Uber was like, this nigga just didn't want to turn the corner for some reason. He dropped him off in front of the Colmado and pulled off like, oh, he's back there at the Colmado. I was like, nigga, really? Like, I don't like, and look, I don't live in a dangerous area or nothing like that. It's just, I mean, in Este, you're gonna only see Dominicans and Haitians. You're not gonna see no Americans there. So it's just maybe some people feel like it's just not as touristy as they're used to, or whatever, but it's a chill area. Like he came to my house, like he saw like on the street, quiet. We got a nice apartment, like it's 3 bedrooms. We got a big ass balcony, like that shit is legit, like real shit.
Yeah, he definitely got a dope setup, man. They even got a little neighborhood dog over there. You know what I mean? I'm not sure if it was like, damn, we forgot to eat some food to feed the dog. I mean, it's not a dog in clothes. It's an outside dog, and fucking just kicking it, man. It was super dope.
Yeah,
nah, that's what's up, man. I love brothers linking up, man. That's what it's about, man. We get out there, we linking up, man. We gotta be trying to get this money, bro. Trying to get to this money, man.
I
Yeah,
think
man, we had a little bit of talk about money. We just really just get to go in depth and things of that nature. But yeah, man, it's definitely a market out there that, you know, we could tap, especially if we link up. You know what I mean? Like say I was looking at like a little chick that I know. I guess and for everything I need, she says she got a guy for that, like Tommy from Martin. You know, got a guy for everything. But she was sending me some pictures of some new builds and shit like that. I think like new builds like anywhere from like a mile or two, like from where you close to the ocean, because you know in Santo Domingo they don't really have the ocean accessible. But I think it was like 92,000 to 100,000, and it's like 2-3 bedrooms. You know what I mean? So,
Jay in the building.
How you doing, sir?
What's going, Jay? Jay, you hearing us? Oh, it's not. Probably had some connection issues.
Yeah.
But yeah, I hear that, man.
Yeah. I've been I've been trying to get everything up as far as my social medias go. Like I say, my thing is to show, like, you know, like when I was just out there for like 8 or 9 days, man. Every day I stayed I stayed at the Marriott, like I stayed at a hotel, and it was pretty much free. Like I said, I think all I paid was $120, and that was for my last day or whatever. And like 80% of the food that I ate, it was free because it came from the hotel. Like, say you got included breakfast. If you got high enough access, if you got high enough status with the Marriott, you get to go into the executive lounge where they have free food in there. It's really a vibe.
No, that's fire.
that's
fire. I love hotels, man, but unfortunately, a place like DR, Airbnbs are always like cheaper for me.
Yeah, for sure. If it wasn't for free, believe me, I would have definitely got an Airbnb. Airbnbs feel more personalized. I just don't like the fact that you gotta clean up every day. I'd rather have somebody come in because when you kicking it, you know what I mean?
That's what I love about hotels, man. You wake up, lady at the door, she ready to clean up everything, man.
You can hire
every day.
I mean, you can get a cleaning lady to come to your house like twice a week if necessary. I mean, they'll do it for cheap.
Right.
What you call
if you
cheap,
live in there, yeah. But if you're just doing like a short trip, you're probably not gonna hire a cleaning lady.
Yeah, it depends, I guess. But that's why I don't know. Like, if you're only going to stay here for a short trip, then yeah, maybe a hotel or like a little short stay at an Airbnb. But if you're going to be here for like a while, like yeah, definitely or you don't wash dishes every fucking day, clean these tile ass floors every day. Like, so it's
There
like
go Andre.
you gotta hire like a cleaning lady to come in. She comes like once or twice a week. You give her 1,500 or 2,000 pesos. She cleans the floors, the bathroom. She might cook for you, nice enough, and she just kind of goes home.
I feel that.
Let me ask you this: what do you think something like that would cost, though, John?
Like, I think it's like we were paying her 1,500 to 2,000 every time she would come, but it would just depend on what she did. And she came like twice a week, sometimes once a week. It just would depend. But she would clean the floors, she would clean our bathrooms, our bathtubs, cook for us. So I would give her like 2,000 pesos and everything. So it was
What's the
That's
conversion?
not bad.
Every time I'm anywhere in the DR, I got my conversion calculator open, to be honest. For one, I want to make sure I ain't beat myself. And for two, I just want to.
It's like $33.
You kind of breaking up.
Yeah.
What's good, Andre? Welcome in.
Hey, what's good with the panel, baby?
Man, blessed and loving it.
Man,
Yeah,
that's the
man.
way to do it. So was that the maid? One of the maids in the DR? I think somebody echoed.
Yeah, I think that might be you, Charlie. You got you're giving a little kickback, a little echo.
Yeah. I love, man. I can't live without my maid now, man. Love you, baby.
So she got a maid like she coming like every day?
Full time, man. Six days a week.
Goodness.
6 days a week, man. Matter of fact, just broke her off for a little Christmas bonus, you know. But hey, it's like here, man. It's about $250 a month.
Wow.
Full time. Yeah. It's man. It's love, man. It's love.
You said full time?
Full time.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
she's every day. She cook, wash all the clothes. I mean, man, I ain't made my bed in a year. You know?
Wow.
Yeah, so it's definitely love. But yeah, I caught a little bit of the end, you know, as far as yeah, man, Medellin is real hot right now. Not so much in Cartagena, but Medellin is definitely hot. I mean, I even had my little incident out there. So I definitely don't recommend it for the inexperienced traveler to Colombia, but definitely Cartagena, you'll be good, especially if you follow some simple tips as far as traveling here. You know, a lot of guys, man, you know, they get drunk or they get on that white powder or some of that other stuff, or they're trying to handle 2 or 3 of them at the same time, you know, and all that's doing is just occupying your mind so the other one can get you, you know what I'm saying? So or trying to have the overnights versus just do what you're gonna do and get them out of there, you know what I'm
Get
saying?
him out of there, man.
You know, it can happen anywhere. I will say this: most of the guys that come here, I mean, there's millions of guys that come here a year, or visitors, I should say, and usually there's no problem. But the guys that come, you know, of course, flexing the jewelry, drinking a little bit too much, partying a little bit too much. I mean, you can party, but you know, you can't be out there with these chicks that are not watching your drinks or anything like that. So, yeah. But I'm trying to actually make sure that I help guys out with that. So, like, when I open up the Airbnb in January, basically, like, I'm gonna check all IDs to make sure no young kids coming through there. You know what I'm saying? Underage. The second thing is we're gonna take IDs so that if they do try to do something, they're not gonna be able to leave until we make sure that the guy is okay. So definitely trying to put some steps in place for the cats, man, for sure.
That's
what's up.
amazing.
You know,
that's fire.
Uncle Jay, I seen a little bit of that. Like I caught the last of Ronin live the other day. I think I put it in the super chat or whatever, just show my love.
Yeah,
But
for sure.
have everybody missed that boat to get in with you?
You know what? Honestly, so what happened is that I got this spot, right? And to be honest, it's like I got a chance to get like 3 others because now all the neighbors trying to sell to me. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
what I'm trying to do is make sure that there's a need for it. Like I'm pretty sure I can fill up one, but then I want to make sure that I can fill up two. And so right now what I'm doing is anybody that's interested or whatever, I'm like, okay, this is what we'll do. I'll, exchange information and everything. And then I'll kind of have some guys lined up if they want to invest in the next one. Like, I'll give you an example. Like, we could probably get, because this is the way I look at it. Like, here in Cartagena, the houses are connected, right? So, like a townhouse.
Right.
So like on mine, I'm gonna have a pool. I'm gonna have basically it's gonna be like a club up on top of the crib. You know what I'm saying? For the fellas when they come through. So pretty much it'll be a one-stop shop. So my thinking is like, okay, if we get the spot beside me, maybe two spots. Now we got a big gigantic area where we can put another pool, or we can have our own little restaurant up there. We can have our own little cigar bar. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of how I'm thinking. But like I say, each one of these joints, man, you talking $100K can get the job done. $100K.
And that's everything.
That's everything. That's buying the spot and rehabbing it. So instead of like the first spot I got, it's like a 2-flat. So like in Chicago, we have 2 flats. We got one at the bottom, one at the top, right? They're complete apartments. Right. So what I did was I said, man, ain't nobody trying to cook when they come down here or whatever. So I decided to make them in the individual like hotel rooms. So everybody got their own shower. So if they got their little chica in there with them, they're good, but then you kind of got the camaraderie because everybody in the same groups, everybody follow kind of the same people. So
safety and numbers.
Yeah. So like say if y'all three came through, right? You all got your own separate room, but then the good part about it is like I can say, okay, who want to get a boat today? And all the guys there be like, okay, we'll get a boat. Well, it's better to have 10 people get a boat together and pay like $100 a piece. I'm just throwing out a number versus the whole guy paying the whole $1,200 for the boat for the whole day. I mean, so I'm just trying to fill a need, man, because the mayor here, man, he ain't playing, bro. He cleaning up shit here, so he pretty much running everything out of Central Boca Grande area. He pushing everything out my way. So he actually threw me an alley-oop, to be honest, because the properties in that area are very expensive. So like what we could pay, what we could all get together and pay for one, I mean, that wouldn't even pay a third of what it would cost to get a 2-bedroom apartment down there. And the most you're going to make on a 2-bedroom Airbnb is probably 4 stacks a month. And that's what it being paid for, and you don't owe anybody or whatever, somewhere between 4 to 5, I would say, like that. But in the off season, it can be slow. Whereas I'm looking at this thing like, okay, think about it, if you have 10 rooms, even if you got 50% vacancy in it, that's still 15 racks a month. Passive, right. So that's kind of how I'm thinking. You know what I'm saying? And I've sent enough business to other Airbnb guys to where I know that the numbers are there, and it's pretty much locked in. But I'm just trying to do it organically, man, because I got my girl, she's tapped in with the local contractors and stuff like that. So all my contractors, like, they deal in pesos. So I'll give you an example. Like, I got 7 people on the payroll, and it's probably $2,500, not even $500 a week, for the construction. And they pretty much can do everything, bro, from start to finish. So it's definitely some opportunity out here. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, guys that showing interest, I'm definitely getting their information. That way, if something come up, even if you want to say, if you wanted to throw, 5 racks towards something, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Well, I'm trying to give an ROI of like maybe 15% payout within a year.
Like, would you say, would that be a monthly return or a yearly return, annually? Well,
it would probably. Well, I'm looking at just like, if I did do something like that, I only did it with one guy, and I kind of just did it as a to kind of build a business relationship with him. I didn't need the money or anything like that, but I do believe we're all stronger together, you know, and I'm looking at maybe if this thing expands like I want it to expand or whatever, I'm definitely gonna need some help with that, you know what I mean? But pretty much I told him, I said, okay, I think he invested like 5 racks or whatever. And I was like, okay, I'll give you an ROI of 15%, but you got to give me a year from the date that we open, and within that year, even if I pay it off in a month, I'll pay you the whole 15% to be done. You know, because I mean, y'all know, man. I mean, just like you guys have seen me, I've seen you guys and Ryan, and we all know each other. So what the hell are you gonna hide? You know what I mean? Like, if you screw somebody over in the travel industry, bro, all it takes is you're done. You're cooked. You're cooked, bro. You're cooked.
For real.
That's a fact.
Blue Cartel and all this stuff, man. And I'm like, man, especially when I don't even need the money. I ain't trying to have that. What you call that? I ain't trying to have a school like Dr. Umar that ain't never been built. So I've been hosting
that school for 20 years now, man.
Oh, bro. Oh, Ryan will tell you, like, every once in a while I'll drop some videos of them doing construction right now, you know, but it's looking like possibly January, February is when they'll finish things up or whatever. But it's definitely everything is looking good, man. So you figure every building that we can get, you looking at an extra 30K a month, possibly, you know, if you can fill it up. That's not even including like the, what do you call it? The selling the alcohol. Like, you don't have to have a license to sell alcohol here. So, you know, put a little bar right there where guys that stay in the spot can buy alcohol, I want to throw like something like a first Saturdays or something. So like guys will know, okay, every first Saturday, Jay throwing a big event in Cartagena. So now they'll start planning their trips around that first Saturday. And we there, because I'm gonna tell you, we have a problem with the vendors here, man. These vendors are ruthless, bro. Like, you go out to the beach, man, they just beg you and just massage. You can't even relax. You know what I'm saying? So I figured, you know what, man, I'll bring, like, when the grand opening, I'll announce it probably in December or something like that. But when I have the grand opening, man, I'm bringing that heat. I'm talking probably 20 bottles to the spot. You know what I'm saying? Hey. And I ain't got nothing to do with the transaction after. I'm just having them there for eye candy. Whatever happens between two consenting adults, that ain't my business.
You vet them, though, right, huh?
I say what?
I said, you vet them, though, right? They not.
Making sure they're not scope queens.
Right. Hey, the only thing I can guarantee, you ain't gonna get scoped, that's for sure.
Hey, everything else should be in your hands anyway. The other person's hands anyway. So.
Yeah, that ain't my business what going behind them closed doors, man. You know.
But I am I'm extremely interested in that. It's just right now I also heard you talk about like crypto and how you really don't mess with crypto and things of that nature.
Mean, I just can say I'm not educated about it. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So
that's an educated way of putting it.
I can't really say anything bad about it. You know what I'm saying? But I just know this, and I just kind of take this through life, man. A lot of times when by the time it trickles down to us, man, it then got watered down so bad, bro. It's like, you know, you got to get on that stuff at the beginning. You know, I know some guys that say they invested like little to nothing, and they're pretty much set for life now. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I don't really know enough to either give it a thumbs up or a thumbs down. But I do know one thing. I know brothers are traveling to Cartagena, and I know that these honeys is off the charts. You know what I'm saying? And I know that you can
watching it too, Andre. And
I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. You know, and I'm just trying to basically let guys know you got other options, man. You know, I was pretty much, man, a recluse dude, you know, house husband at the crib in the States, man, and decided to come over here about a year ago. And a year later, man, I don't have any regrets. Not one regret about coming over here. And it's only getting bigger, man. And you know, I see a lot of information getting put out here, but a lot of times they don't back it up with anything else. You know what I mean? Like, okay, yeah, the guy got scope, but they're not telling you he left his drink sitting around or whatever, you know what I mean? Or he got robbed. Like, I ain't gonna lie, my best friend from Chicago, he came down for my 55th birthday party a couple weeks ago, and he got, and we had no idea. What happened was he went to the club, right? And he been locked up, man, for about 20 years, bro, and that was his first time out. And he went crazy, bro. He went crazy, like
the training wheels on him on Jay.
And he was literally right behind me. So we had a section, right? So he had this little female back there, and they was vibing like all night. So I'm like, my boy, he good, right? And literally within like toward the end of the night, one of my mans was like, "Oh, Jay, that's your dude, right?" And I was like, yeah. He on the other side of the club, man. He stumbling and bumping into people and everything, you know. So I basically got my mans and got up out of there. You know what I'm saying? Before anything happened. But then the next day, he was like, "Man, my cash is missing." But he had this little clip, and the cash was in there. But I mean, he had cash and credit cards. They left the credit cards and the IDs, but they took the cash. I said, man, I bet you when you was walking around that club, one of them chicks probably came up to you, feeling on you, and went in your pockets, grabbed the cash, and got up out of there. You know what I'm saying? But you just got to move smart. I don't care where you at, man. You know.
Well, you got to kind of win as a win. Leave me with my ID and credit cards. If I got it on cash, I can lose that.
Yeah, and it wasn't but a couple $100. So
I can lose that.
Yeah, but I tease him to this day because his flight got canceled the first day, right? So he didn't get in till the next day, and he only had a weekend. So he the only dude I know to come all the way to Cartagena and didn't even clap.
Damn,
man, bro,
that's a sin. We gotta write a rule. That's a sin, huh?
Bag, bro. And then he had the chick Instagram he was talking to. When he went back and looked at that Instagram and he found out that she was a baddie, he was like, "Are you kidding me, bro?" He was like, "I went out like that." I was like, "Yeah, man, you was trying to do too much, man. You got to let out the house and you went crazy."
We gotta learn from our mistakes. That's why we can have a Hall of Fame and a Hall of Shame. We can't do that.
and you know what? It's all about. You know, one thing I love about these groups, man, us all holding each other accountable, you know, at the end of the day, you know, we got to hold each other accountable because it's ruthless out here in these streets, man. But these cats out here, you know, they're all saying like, man, what's the cat facts on this one? Man, look, just have your fun and keep it moving, bro. Like, you ain't found that needle in no haystack in Sosua and Cartagena. It just don't happen like that. Like, honestly, man, like, I was able to find a regular chick here, but I wasn't moving like a tourist. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was on the barrio, bro. I'm out in the thick of it, you know. And I took the time out to learn some basic Spanish and stuff like that. Now, and I tested my girl for over 6 months before we even really said, okay, you my chick. You know what I mean? So yeah, you got to really vet these chicks, man. But I got a guy right now I'm trying to find an apartment for, bro. He sent this chick all this money to get the spot, man. He get here, bro, getting ready to move in with her, and she left her phone open. He went through the WhatsApp, bro. Man, he saw some crazy stuff up in there, bro. Like, he was literally getting bust down like a day before he even arrived. You know what I'm saying? So now I'm trying to find him a spot. So, man, quit falling in love with these pros, man. I'm telling you, bro, just have your fun and keep it moving. Like I don't advise anybody to do it unless they live here. Exactly. You know, you just can't trust them. Even if you say, man, I could change. You think you could change this chick's life with $500 a month? You know what I mean? But it ain't gonna happen because they're gonna look at it like I can get 500 more.
Right.
Not live here. That's a different story. You know what I'm saying? But the average chicks that they're looking for, you know, them chicks, they making $500 to $800 a day. Some of them, you know, especially the baddies. You know, but you know, we had a guy in Blue. Are you in Blue Book Cartel?
Yeah.
Okay, so you saw the cat that I guess he's a rapper in Atlanta or whatever. But anyway, he came down and he put all them pictures of the Cardi B lookalike. You didn't see that post?
I rarely go on Facebook, believe it or not.
So anyway, he found him a Cardi B lookalike, and guys were like, "Man, treat her right," and all this other stuff. And bro, I mean, the simping was on another level. The simping was on another level, bro. And it was like, what are they saying? And I looked at the picture really good. Like he had to have hung out with her at least 4 or 5 days because she was in different outfits, right? So now you came all the way here. You giving a girlfriend type of treatment, girlfriend status, bro. She was at the 55th birthday party at the mansion. So that I remember her. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh my God, man. You know. So I mean, just have your fun, man, and keep it moving. You know?
Yeah, man. And what's terrible then simping singularly is simping as a collective. That's just terrible, man. Like, nobody can be the voice of reason in this group.
No, man, nobody. Well, it was a couple guys that was like, you know, they were cracking jokes on him or whatever. But I know Alton, he was like, he pretty much was saying that he put a post like, no more posting of women and mangoes and stuff like that, because it just ends up bad, man. Because instead of me saying, man, thank you, bro, for showing me the light on this chick or whatever, I'm getting mad at you. You know what I'm saying? Like that don't make sense to me, bro. Like why you get mad at the dude? You know,
but happy with the dude.
Chick, oh, he posted you and he did this or whatever. You know, I mean, it's crazy, bro. Like I learned a lot about the nature of men, man. When I had 6,000 people in my group, and it grew to like 6,000 in like 3 months, and I had to shut it down, man, because a lot of these dudes, the girl would be up there, and then they would go back, tell the chick, we have a group. They got a group about y'all, and they posting your picture all over the place or whatever. And then she come back and tell the guy everything and still mess with him.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I mean,
but if we being honest too, Jay, we know people like that move like that in the States, man. Like,
oh God,
like how many times you don't even tell the homie you done seen this girl out with a dude no more, because for some reason she tricked him to thinking that you want her. Like,
he'll get mad at you, and she'll make him think that you trying to holler at her. That's why you.
And he mad at you. Like, nigga, listen. Not only do I not want her, you shouldn't want her neither.
Right.
That's true. That's real.
It's dangerous times, man. When it comes down to these speakers, bro. Like, dangerous times, man. What you been on, Ryan?
Man, I've just been working crazy, man. I'm about to go to DR.
You want
DR in a few.
You ready to go? Okay. Yeah, I was like, man, let me stop by and show my guy some love.
Yeah,
man.
I appreciate it, man. I'm definitely coming, man. I want to be there for that grand opening. Well, I don't know about.
For sure, man. We gonna definitely turn up, man. You know, I mean, I just want to show guys that they got some other options. You know, like I said, I did both of them. If anybody follows me, Life of Unc Jay, I went to Sasua for Halloween, you know, and I got to hang out and I got to see and be able to do some comparisons and stuff like that, you know. And the only reason I even wanted to make some comparisons, because I saw some videos out there, like guy was walking on Sasua Beach, and the title of the video was "The Most Beautiful Women in the World," you know. And I'm like, "What are you doing, dude?" Like, and I literally looked through the whole video, right? And I'm like, this is a 3, this is a 2, this is a 4. I mean, and the whole time I was there, it just seemed like, even when I went to Roombas, right, it seemed kind of robotic. You know, it was like the chicks were in there, the dudes just watching the games or whatever. The chicks like not even really engaging with the guys. They just kind of walking around waiting to get chose. You know what I'm saying? Whereas I felt like here, man, you know, it's more of a party atmosphere. So like, say you go to the club, man, you like hanging out, you dancing, you hanging out all night or whatever, and then whatever you decide to do at the end of the night, that's what you do. You know what I mean? And that seemed a little bit more organic, and you got to know them. But when I'm seeing the same chick coming back to Roombas 6 times within a 4-hour period, it's like, nah, that ain't happening. Now I will give this. When I went to Santo Domingo, that was a whole nother league. So it was kind of like
my heart.
I'd put Sasua as the D team. You know, now I heard it used to be fire back in the day, so I can't speak on that because I never went or whatever. But I'll definitely give Santo Domingo like a high B, something like that. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't see everything, so I can't even judge. I'm just going off of what I saw. You know, I know everybody has different tastes, but I can tell you this, man. Them Venezuelan and Colombian chicks, bro, they on another level. Like, I mean, I'm talking about dressed to the nines from head to toe, you know, and you're gonna definitely get that GFE experience if that's what you're looking for. You know what I mean? You know,
well,
the only thing.
Would you say it's safe to say that you done got fine blindness?
I
Fine blood.
can tell you this, bro. So now I look back at some of the chicks I used to date in the United States, and you know, this is not a flex or anything like that, but I was always considered to get like the cute girls, right? But some of them, man, I wouldn't even look at now, bro. I look at them like, what the hell was I thinking about, bro? Because it's just a whole different, and I'm not even talking about just looks. I'm talking about like
The mentality.
yeah. Like, man, literally, like, I get out of the shower now, man, and it's like I lay on the bed. She be like, get on the bed, Poppy, and she motioning me down. You know what I'm saying? If my water gets low, she in there getting another thing of water before I even finish the first one. You know what I'm saying? So it's just a different mentality, man. And you know, my player always gets served first, man. And I was with somebody, bro, that like I'm cleaning up the house, I'm washing the dishes, I'm doing the clothes because I was like a stay-at-home husband, you know. And she complaining about one fingerprint on the damn stainless steel refrigerator. Like,
We all been there, huh? We all been there. That's one thing about y'all stories, man. That like, especially when Ronnie was talking about how he came up and stuff, man. That be the type of stuff that resonate with me. You know, the chicks, you know what I mean. But to have to be up here to fall down and then come back up. That's
man. Hey, bro, that's what it's all about, man. You know, like I tell people, man, look, Jay didn't get here just overnight. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I and I'm not ashamed to say it, bro. I'd have been in a homeless shelter before. You know what I'm saying? So, like, but the thing about, I always say this, right? Real hustlers, man, they can fall down, but they always gonna get back up. You know, if you have because to me, poor is a state of mind. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you have a poor state of mind, you're always gonna be poor. But if you think on another level, you know how to, even if you lose everything, you know, bro, like I went through that 2007 housing market crash. You know what I'm saying? Lost everything, bro. Like my shit went from, back then it was worth 400,000 and went to like 150,000 overnight. You know what I'm saying? I lost a 6-figure job overnight, me and my wife. So that was 200K. And then we ended up making like 50K between the both of us, you know, for a few months. So it happens, man, but I just think it makes us stronger, you know. And now it's allowed me to get to the point now where I don't need as much. You know what I'm saying? Like when I first got here, I had a 5-bedroom, 4-bath, 3-level townhouse, right? Sold it. We moved into this spot, bro, which is like it was a 3-bedroom, little small apartment, and I'm happier here. You know what I'm saying? It's paid for. I never have to worry about getting put out. I never have to worry about anything for the rest of my life. You know what I'm saying? Even if the Airbnb situation, I even look at that like that's a no-lose situation. If I get 3 people in there a month, it's still a win because it's paid. You know what I mean? So I look at it like a no-lose situation, no matter what. You know, and having my pensions. I want to encourage, man, anybody out there that can work online, or my military veteran brothers that got disability or pension, or my older people that got Social Security, you can live a better life, man, in Dominican Republic or Colombia, you know, and it's a personal choice. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I will say this now. I wish that we had some of the, some of the like benefits that the guys in DR have, the military guys. Like they got like 5 veteran clinics over there. Like when I was there, bro, I ended up getting like 4 massages during my whole vacation for free from the VA. You know, so that's one of the things that I'm trying to bring over here. And I think that the brotherhood is stronger over there. Over here, man, I don't know what it is, man. These cats be going crazy when they move over here, bro. Like,
them chicks,
discouraging,
they
huh?
lying.
like the guys that live here can't get along. I don't
The
understand.
women,
You
man.
see, like Black Americans like getting into it out there.
Not so much face to face, but like it's easy to bump heads with these chicas. You know what I'm saying? So this guy will find out that you blasting this, and he done fell in love with her, bro. I'm telling you, man, it's
The
crazy.
simping is strong out there, huh?
It's strong, bro.
That's
It's
crazy.
strong, and I'm sure it's probably like that in DR, especially Sasua. These
I haven't
guys-
experienced none of it. Like, and being honest, I always contributed that to, like, it's so many females. How can anybody get mad at just one?
Well,
You know, you beat me to that one, you won't beat me to the next one type. You know what I mean? So I don't get it.
You know why? Because it's an easy fix. Get out the damn tourist area. You know, if you're only going to one club, you're only going to one beach, you're gonna see the same freaking chicks, right? But if you get out into the barrio, man, you know, like ain't nobody. I done posted my girl on every social media outlet. Not one guy done say he knew her. Because I didn't get her out of the club. I didn't get her. She's educated. And there, like I said, I actually before I met her, bro, I met like 2 doctors, a dentist, and a couple lawyers, bro, and one famous chick that has like this big dance company that goes all over the world. But I just didn't think that we were compatible. But you know, there are successful women here, and they want Americans. I'm telling you, bro. Like if you think about it, like most Colombians, and they probably make $300 a month, you know, if that. So if they meet a guy, say he got, even if you were working from home as a digital nomad and you only making, you know, 2,500 ain't shit in the United States, right? But over here, you become the top dog.
With 25, you talking about a week?
No, a month.
A month.
20.
Bro, my girl's daughter is a doctor. Her daughter-in-law is a doctor, and she makes $1,200 a month as a doctor.
That's disrespectful.
It is, bro. But it's just a different economy. So you come over here, bro, you balling, man. you live it high off the hog. You know what I'm saying? So, but a lot of guys never even pursue those type of women. I don't know if it's intimidation. I have no idea, man. Was it my man said? Was it Ellis Durrell? What's up? What's the plans for New Year's Eve? And I'm just laying low, bro. Like, and I'll tell anybody, don't come to Colombia. Don't come to Colombia for Christmas and New Year's. Like, that's family time. I can tell. I'm just being straight up. Like, most of the chicas go back to Venezuela. I learned that last year. Not that I was checking out the scene, and I went out because my girl came from the United States to visit me here, and we went out, man, and there wasn't nobody in the clubs. It was like all family oriented type stuff. So that's definitely not a good look.
That's crazy.
Some news we could use, ladies and gentlemen. Like,
I'm telling you.
Save you that plane ticket, baby.
for real. Save yourself the money.
I know Ryan travels to DR a lot. Both of you other guys, you guys travel to DR mostly?
Yeah, John is in DR right now. I just linked up with him, and when I was coming through immigration on the way back to America, and the little chick that she said, "You like the DR?" She like, "You like the Dominica, Republic of Dominica?" I said a little bit. She said a little bit. That's all the stamps you got in here. It's like, like yeah, it's my springboard, man.
Domingo or Sasua?
I've been to Sasua was my first time, and it was just what the doctor ordered. Like I tell everybody, I was just getting out of a long relationship. I needed to stretch out, but since and I went to the Santo Domingo one time, man, and I'm man, big like a big mouth bass on Jay. I ain't gonna lie, man. It's just, man, when you walk in Taco Bell and you see a chick and be like, oh man, in the States she'll be an 8, like a nigga be up here, goddamn it, with his gun, watching her take orders. You know what I mean? Like, and it's a beautiful thing. So, but my next stop is I'm trying to make it to be Cartagena. You know what I mean?
Okay.
before it was called Dahana, it was gonna be Cali, Columbia, because it's just something about curves. You know, I'm a Southern man. I'm from Mississippi, so them curves drive me crazy. You know what I mean? And the myth about the Cali curves, I just want to experience it. You know.
What part? Mississippi.
I'm from Jackson, Mississippi.
Okay,
Yeah.
man.
Family from
He's older. Like we never lived together or grew up together, but I got an older sister down in Suntag, like Brookhaven.
Oh,
area.
Brookhaven. Yeah, I know that's down there by. I believe that's down there by Memphis. Like that's like those. Even though Mississippi is
south off of 51, 55 and Highway 51. Yeah, it's way down there. That's about 50 miles south of Jackson. Yeah.
Okay.
Go through what's that little place up there? No, Hattiesburg is a little bit further south. That's
yeah. I used to have some people doing time up in Hattiesburg.
Yeah. So the other guy, I don't know. You're in the green hat. You live in Santo Domingo?
Yeah, I've been here for a few months, but I've been traveling here for the past few years since I was about 26.
Okay.
Now. But I made a channel about, I guess it's been maybe a little over a year ago. I started a YouTube channel.
Oh wow!
At first I don't know. I think at first I was just trying to do like Passport Bros content, but
yeah,
I think as time went on, I kind of matured and I started living here long term. Really changed your perspective.
It really does.
So now it's like I'm kind of like trying to get men to stop falling into the fantasy of Passport Bros, because it's really just like I said to Ryan when we first started the live, it's just another Matrix. It's not the same one that we got in the United States. It's just a different version of it. And
I believe that.
We get so caught up in does this girl like me? Am I doing enough? And because you're thousands of miles away from each other, the only way to connect with her is through the phones. You have to constantly be messaging her, calling her to know what's going on, because that's the only way that you're able to connect with her. And I think that what I'm trying to get guys to understand now is just, dude, fuck Tinder.
Right.
Don't get on any of these apps. Wait till you're here, or wait till a week before you arrive, and then you can start downloading that shit. But it's just, I think that so many guys really ruin their trips because they were probably meeting up with a girl, or they made plans with a girl, and they come stay with me for like 5 days or whatever. So then they spent that entire time with her when they really could have went and did this with her, did this with this girl, kind of like really like got your bearings about what you wanted to do. So I think that I think that the Passport Bros movement needs to change to the sense of where it's really just about grow mentally and then find a place that makes you happy. Because just because you move to another country doesn't mean that you're going to be any happier than you are in the United States. You know, you really got to find that happiness within yourself. And it does not, like I'm telling you, bro, I've been here for a few months now. There ain't a pussy on this fucking island that's going to make me feel any better about myself. Once you've ran through, like I'm telling you, get out of your system. Nigga, I have ran through a lot of women.
Right.
Yeah, bro got some crazy stories.
Yeah, bro, once the dust settles, all you're left with is, nigga, who the fuck are you?
Exactly.
And I really, like, me and my roommate, we've talked about it because we've like, no, we got to do what we originally came here to do, what we planned, and we came here to build something. We didn't come here to get caught up with her, and then she lying to me, and then she talking to me. All that stuff really gets, that's the stuff that gets you stuck in that tourist gringo mindset of getting caught up and getting played around with people here. If you really come to it from a point of view of, think everybody's trying to get over you, everybody's trying to use you, everybody's trying to get something out of you because you are a nigga with money. It's the same thing that happens to rich people in the United States. When you have money, people accept it. They hold you to different standards. That's why Pedro can smash this bad bitch and he don't do shit for her, but your black ass has to do all this shit because she knows that you're an American. And I think the more that you portray yourself as a gringo, the more you portray those things about yourself, the more she's going to feel more inclined to think, well, this is okay. So cut all of that out of it. Like, cut all that out and just wait till you're here.
Yeah.
Swipe, meet a girl at a mall, do whatever, and then go from there. That's the best way.
Yeah. We think so alike when it comes down to that, because that's one of the things that I'm noticing, that at least the guys that I fool with, like, we're trying to get away from that whole. And I don't have anything against passport bros or anything like that. I consider myself a traveler. You know what I mean? And I don't want to be put in a box. And to be honest, if you notice, most of the bigger YouTubers, like, they started off one way and then they started branching out, doing other things and showing. Like, I like to do Airbnbs. I like to talk about invest. I had a guy on my channel talking about investments. You know, I used to work with Michael Jordan's trainer, Tim Grover, in Chicago. So, like, when I get to a certain level, I'm gonna start pulling that card, you know, and inviting some of my NBA guys that I used to train on my channel. I think you should diversify, you know, and not just get caught up into one little box, you know, because YouTube also sticks in a box. You know, they won't even show your stuff to certain people. You know what I'm saying? And we need to get out of that mentality. And I agree. Like, some of the things that I tell my people, I'm like, look, quit thinking you got a pregame. Like, honestly, most of the guys that pregame, at least here in Colombia, what'll end up happening is they'll meet a baddie, right? They'll think that she'll pretend to be a regular chick, right? And of course, within probably the first day or two, they're begging. They're already asking for money. You ain't even met this chick. And it's some guys that have fallen for it. You know what I'm saying? And to be honest with you, I don't even trust a lot of the photos. All these photos are being photoshopped and played around with or whatever. So you don't know who you're meeting. And sometimes it could be a dude on the other side, her boyfriend. He just took her pictures and now he's making money off of you. So I tell most of the guys, look, you don't even need to pregame for Cartagena. Just get here. Get here, man, and freaking go out and meet people for yourself. And just remember, it's just your turn. Have fun and go back home. But guys ain't listening. You know, I got guys that came here a couple months ago, now getting ready to come back and visit was with the chick the whole time he was here. But it wasn't like he was getting it for the free ball. You know, he paid her. So it's like, bro, she don't like you like that. You know what I'm saying? But he's like, yeah, man, you know, I know I got my eyes wide open. I'm like, okay, well, keep doing what you're doing, bro. I'm not gonna try to tell a grown man to do, you know. But at the end of the day, fellas, let's get this money, man. I mean, if you think about the amount of brothers that travel, it's a lot of money that we're bringing to these countries. So why should I invest in y'all if I come to DR? Man, y'all got a spot I can stay at, or y'all got a cigar bar or anything like that. Like, that's what you do. That's why I love, like, Flip Flop. I love Cordell. I love the guys that's, man, they out here getting this money, man, because that's what it's about, you know. And to me, it's like, if I go somewhere, I'm gonna trust my own people before I trust some of the Colombians. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of these, and everything is, that's what I hate about here. Like, everything, there's a middleman. So everything has an upcharge to it. No matter what you do, you can get an apartment, it's somebody in the middle that's getting this commission. You can go to the club, you get out the taxi cab, the taxi running inside the club saying that he told you to come to this club. So that's the kind of stuff that I want to take out. So I want to I want to be a one-stop shop, to be honest. You need a boat, we got the CTG boys boat. You know what I'm saying? You need jet skis, we got our jet skis. You need to get picked up from the airport, we got the van to pick you up, you know, and that cuts out. I like transparency. And none of them here, bro, they never put the price of anything, because they're going to put the price according to what you're able to negotiate. So we just got to get smarter, move smarter, man, and not think. We got to think with this head, you know what I'm saying, and make better decisions out here in this game.
I would really like to
Bien, Punta Cana next week.
share this idea with you. Like me and my roommate, we moved here. We're working on building this brand, but we really want to open a location here in Santo Domingo. It would be on Ave Venezuela.
Okay.
It would be like we went and looked at these locations. We saw this club that it used to be a club, but I guess it closed down. But we liked the way that it was set up, the power and everything. Now we want to utilize this space, but we also want to utilize it for content. Now, I think that what a lot of people don't realize is like if you were to break, like if like I'm envisioning this from a mathematical perspective.
Right.
What is the main reason why Passport Bros created, why travel exists? Men are looking for women. That's the biggest thing out of anything else.
Right.
You can earn vacations and beaches and everything else, but if the women weren't there, the men wouldn't go.
They would not go.
So what is the biggest issue that you're hearing from both sides? The women are trying to find American men, but they're finding not exactly the men that they're wanting or the men that can't really give them the lifestyle that they're looking for. But you also have men on the other side where they're on Tinder and they're trying to find a girl. They can't tell if she's a prostitute or if she's a real woman that's actually with them. But what if we were to cut out all of that? We took everything out of the middle of that and just focused only on what the men actually want. And you gave them a location where you could go in Santo Domingo, and it's all about what you want. You walk inside, there are beautiful women that are already there, but you're not having to worry about are they paid, because they're getting paid by the hour to be there. I was dating this girl who she was trying to get an apartment. She was about to go start a job in Punta Cana that was 2 hours away from Santo Domingo, paying her 8,000 pesos every 2 weeks. That's about $140 every 2 weeks, which really made me understand. Okay, so these women will do certain things if they feel like they're getting accommodated at the price that they feel fair. So if she's willing to travel 2 hours for $140, I wonder what a woman would do for $300 a week. So then I started thinking, okay, what if we were to pay them hourly, so they're getting paid, so there's no worries about her begging you for money. If any woman in there asks you for money, you come and report her to us, and that girl don't work there no more. Okay. All you're doing is you're paying for that time with her. Now, let's just say that you walk in, you're a guy, you come in, you just want to smoke your cigar, you see this fine ass Colombian woman, but you don't speak that much Spanish, you don't know her that well. You pay for that hour, it's $50. That girl's gonna come and sit with you for 1 hour. She's gonna sit with you, she's gonna talk with you, she might play pool with you, she might sit down and have a drink with you. She'll actually be giving you the intimacy that you're actually looking for. What I feel like a lot of men are really lacking is you're meeting these prostitutes, you're going out with them, hanging out with them or whatever, but once they get the money, they're on their way. And the only way that they're gonna see you again is if you're willing to give them that money again. But let's take that out of it completely. Instead, you pay $50 for Esmeralda to come over and hang out with you and drink with you and everything. And in 1 hour, what if you learn about this woman? You probably know where she's from, what her name is, what she likes to do. Next time, you're going to come back and hang out with her again. And now you're putting that woman in front of an American man that she could actually build something with that was not initially invested off of sex. Now, whatever she does with you outside of this building is on her. If she says, "Hey, let's go back to your hotel, you give me 4,000 pesos," I'm not gonna stop her. But at the end of the day, she's paid, and her only goal is to sit with you and pretty much make you feel like giving you that experience of intimacy. A lot of women in this country don't know how to give intimacy, because they sell themselves at such a young age, they don't really know how to cater to a man. But if you get enough beautiful women, Venezuelan, Colombian, Dominican, you teach them, hey, when our clients are in here, you greet them, you ask them if they need anything, you see anything in the bar, you bring them a drink, you really make that man feel like a king. A man will come back every single time to get that feeling.
Bro, I 100% agree with that. It's so funny because we're actually on the exact same page. Like if I had somebody to describe the model that I'm getting ready to do, you just described it like to a T. I'm not bullshitting. So, like I said, you're gonna have. So the first floor is gonna have 5 rooms on the first floor, right? Second floor is gonna have another 5. The top is gonna have the pool, the bar, the cigars. So I'm gonna sell liquor. I'm gonna sell cigars. I'm gonna have sports going on, and the pool or whatever. So a lot of women, if you pay them, they're good.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So what I said, okay, this is what we'll do. We'll get like 20 dimes, and we will pay them to just hang out at the spot. Exactly. Now, like you said, what you do outside of this 3rd floor, that's your business, because pimping is illegal. I don't want no money. I don't want to know about what you negotiate. I'm paying you to basically be here. So I look at it as no different than the guy that pays the girls to dance on the table at Coyote, whatever, or and the thing about it is it's cheap. Yes. So so think about it like this, right? Even if you paid a chick, let's say $50, right? Do you think that a beautiful girl is going to make that guy spend more than $50 on alcohol and stuff like that? You know what I mean? And they're going to be repeat customers. They're going to be like, damn, Jay got that fire over there during the day. I'm going to hang out over there, or I want to rent there because it's always beautiful women hanging around, like you said. And and like you said, if they choose to connect on another level, then that's between 2 adults, you know. But I agree with that concept, man, versus, like you say, the hit and run, you know, because guys want an experience. You know, we want to be pampered. We want the girl, like you say, to come sit on our lap or have a drink with. Some guys just want a chick just to talk to. You know what I mean? At the end of the day. So I agree with that concept. And like if you're getting ready to do something in Santo Domingo, me and Ron was just talking about this, right? So we want to start hosting like big events in Colombia and Dominican Republic, right? So we feel like Santo Domingo is like still kind of raw, where there's a lot of potential there because Sosua is kind of burn up right now, and I don't mean to sound disrespectful or anything like that, but I just think that right now Santo Domingo is the next hot spot. Exactly. And because it's easy to fly into. So like, let's say since Ronin got 8,000 people in the Blue Book cartel, you know what I'm saying? And I used to have 6,000, but I still got following, you know what I mean? We could say, okay, bro, let's hook up every 3rd week of the month. We throw a biggie Blue Book cartel, blah, blah, blah. We split the door or whatever we got, or whatever arrangement we could make out or whatever, and just draw traffic through there. And if we got that type of concept where we have none but the baddest hanging out there, they gonna come, bro. They gonna come. That's why I didn't mean to cut you off. That's why I'm doing the what do you call it? The grand opening. So when I do the grand opening, I already got my lineup already, and I'm talking about none but straight dimes. You know what I'm saying? I already told them we're gonna be filming. Because now it's not creep camming if you sign permission for me to film. I'm not filming anything, like disrespectful or anything like that. But imagine having a video of all these beautiful women having a good time, blah blah blah. That's what sells. At the end of the day, and I got their permission too. It's not like I'm just walking behind them with a sneak camera or something. I told them the event is going to be on YouTube. All the big YouTubers are going to be here, and we're going to put it out there, and hopefully, man, that will sell me out for the whole year, and like I said, we could do the same thing with the concept that you're talking about, and all it takes is somebody taking the reins and saying, let's do this, in Santo Domingo.
I think that it's a really good idea, but this is the most important part of the whole idea.
Yeah.
You have to focus on the brand recognition through social media. You see, it's one thing to say, like, do you know what Santana Barbershop is?
No, I don't.
Okay. Santana
they worldwide know.
See, Santana Barbershop was just a barbershop. You could just go there and get your hair cut.
Yeah.
They added strippers into the barbershop. Now they're not all like butt naked, but now what the girls started doing was the girls were promoting Santana on their own social medias. Now, I'm 31 years old, so I come from a generation of where most men are lonely. If you go on Bigo, Chatterbait, any of these sites where you can see a girl sitting in a bed in her panties, you will see hundreds of dudes sitting in there just watching.
Yes.
So what you want to do is you want to hire the women, but also have them promote. Like I said, it should be a content location.
Yes.
They're also shooting content and attracting the people on their own. It really has to be, like I was talking to my friend about it, it has to be a competition where the girls are trying to outcompete each other. Who's getting who to spend the most money? Who got the most clients to, get her like the most, time spent with her or whatever. And you have top ranked girls. And then that way, this girl, she's been hitting it more than anybody else. You can't pay $50 for an hour for her. That's $100 for an hour. Mm-hmm. And more of really allowing the girls to build on themselves by promoting the brand. So that way, it's just some place that you go to. It's like a whole brand, and then it can become worldwide. Where you got a location in Dominican Republic, Cartagena. You might move it back to Miami or whatever, but it's really just trying to use social media to build the brand recognition. But then you just have that spot that you can go to, and whenever you go to Santo Domingo, you go there because all the guys in the travel community go to that place.
Right.
It has to be that kind of place for it to work.
Yeah, we need to get rid of that. Kind of get guys to quit focusing on that, like you say, that hour thing, and just have it, like you say, a whole experience when they travel. And I think that we're definitely making moves. I think it seems like the new generation of YouTubers and guys getting into the game, they're thinking outside of the box. You know what I'm saying? Instead of the same old thing, just, okay, we just going out here, we tricking, and you go home with that empty feeling, like when I first got to Cartagena, bro, like I was a beast, man. But I'm going to tell you, man, within a month, I was burned out. Like it just became where it was just an act. It wasn't even fun anymore. You know what I'm saying? Now, I got a solid one, you know what I'm saying? And like I said, I don't mind getting out there every once in a while, but now I don't even want to, you know what I mean? It's like, I'm so focused on the money aspect of it. It's just like all that other stuff, it comes. And they always say, what, if you follow the dollars, the chicks gonna come, you know what I mean?
Right, for sure.
And it's not even an issue. So I like I like the way you're thinking, man. Like I said, we definitely pretty much almost on the same page when it comes down to branding and the future outlook of this whole travel thing, because I'm tired of the same old stuff. You know what I mean? You got one guy here, man, Colombian guy, and he's getting rich off of us, and we're coming in there, the bottle's overpriced. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm talking like a $200, a $50 bottle. You paying $300, $400, $500 for, and guys is doing it just to have some damn sparklers attached to the bottle coming to your table, and I'm like, really is that what we're doing? And then a lot of them don't even like to give kickbacks to us. They'll give it to the local guys, but I'm like, bro, you know how many people I'm sending your way just by doing a video saying go to this spot or that spot, whatever. But it's like as if they don't respect our hustle, or they don't respect our dollars. They want our dollars, but they don't respect it or the power of it. So, it's time for us to, man, take charge of our own destiny. You know what I'm saying? Good.
No, my one question would be, man, where do I get in? And I ain't gonna miss this boat. So I'm okay with financial equity. I'm okay putting in sweat equity. I just want to be in just because, man, I could see where this movement is headed, man, and I really would love to be a part of that. Something too, just to add value, because anytime I meet somebody that or anyone that I feel like that is doing anything or something, they got something going on that I would like to be a part of, I try to figure in my mind, how can I add value to the situation?
Right.
Instead of coming and asking for something like, let me add. Actually, you
That's what it's all
when the night that I left, I said, man, even though you said you would do what you do for free, I'm going to pay you. It's two caveats. You getting paid, you got to charge other people. And I'll tell you why. For one, people don't respect what they get for free.
No.
You see what I'm saying?
I figured it out real quick, man. You know, it's like and it's sad because you try to do the right, like literally, like I'll have guys will be like, man, I'm getting I'm on a consultation, you know what I'm saying? And people don't realize, like, sometimes, man, game, man, can save you thousands of dollars. You know what I'm saying?
Hundreds of hours.
This little stuff that I dealt with when I first got here, like I'll tell you one of the quick situations I went through when I first got here, bro. I didn't know nothing about Cartagena. I'm like, okay, I got a couple $100,000 in my pocket, man. Let me just go get me a penthouse at the Hyatt. I'm gonna ball out for a couple weeks or whatever, man. Man, I got there, couldn't bring not one chica there, not one. But it was because I was uneducated about it. You know what I'm saying? And luckily, I met some good brothers that was on the plane, and they kind of took me under their wing, and they let me stay at their spot, you know, to hang out or whatever, you know. And then I ended up busting down over there. But if I would have known that, I would have saved that money and just got me an Airbnb. And that's and now the mayor, man, he's starting to kind of get rid of a lot of these Airbnbs and these spots. You can't take chicks to the hotels anymore in Cartagena. You know, they're kind of forcing guys not to go there because they're trying to cater to our families. So that's why I see like there's a wide, it's a wide open arena for us to tap into, market for us to tap into. You know, especially like now, like my Airbnb is like 2 miles from the club that everybody goes to. But at first, everybody was like, oh man, I want to stay in Central. I want to stay in the Wall City. Well, you ain't welcome in the Wall City no more. Now where you gonna go? You know, so it just kind of everything just kind of happened, man, organically, you know, and even little, it's just like everything is just starting to just fall into place, you know, even like the group I made, because it used to be Cartagena Unplugged, and I changed it to CTG Boys because I wanted something that I could market a little bit better. So I was like, okay, let me print out a couple shirts and this and that. So when I made the shirts, now I got guys, man, where can I get one of them shirts at or whatever? So now I'm online trying to, you know, find a company that'll make them on demand and then just ship them out or whatever, you know, with different logos and stuff like that. So it's a lot of money in this game, man. You just got to be smart and not get caught up into the chicas. Like one guy told me, he said, bruh, he said, I want to commend you, you know. And I said, what are you talking about? He's like, bro, you've been here a year and you probably done more in a year than I know some guys that's been coming here for 10 years. And they kind of do what my man was saying, like pretty much they come, they get caught up in the tourist traps. They're just living month to month. They got their little pension or whatever. Once the chicks eat up their stuff for the month, you know what I'm saying? They struggle at the end of the month trying to make it to the next payday, you know, and it's a vicious cycle, man. It's a vicious cycle.
Do you have a WhatsApp?
Yeah. I got a WhatsApp. I can I tell you what. Ryan, you got his information? Huh?
My bad, I was on mute. Yeah.
Okay. I'll get it to Ryan and then Ryan can send you that, because we all, like I said, we all stronger together for sure. And even Don, I'll you holler at me, bro, and we'll see where I can get you fit in, man. Because I love guys that's hungry, man. That's what it's about, man. And like I said, we're all stronger together than apart. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, I know that even though it's not really a whole lot of room to much investing now, but I know that the future is definitely going to be some stuff going down for sure, you know, because like I said, I just want it to where we got a one-stop shop. Guys know I ain't going to get screwed over, because I feel like this. You can make money without screwing people over, you know, and you can be transparent about pricing, you know, just like you go to Walmart, you know what the price is, you pay the price or you don't, you know, just like with the Airbnb thing. I know that for me, I'm gonna change the game because I'm not doing your typical Airbnb. And to be honest, I want to weed out some of the Pookies and Ray Rays. You know what I'm saying? It's like if you ain't got the money to travel, then don't travel. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna make sure you got a high-end room. I'm gonna make sure you got maid service. You're gonna eat breakfast every morning. You know what I'm saying? You got a chick there that'll cook food for you on demand if that's what you want. You know, I want to do a whole experience, bro.
Exactly.
You know, and like I say, you put a few coins from each person together. That's a lot of money, especially somebody. If you think about YouTube and some of these Facebook groups, these are thousands of guys, man. You know, so it's not like you got to make a whole. I'm a Pookie. Either, hey man, hey, it is what it is, you know. And you know what? Like I look at it like this: when the Pookies have come to me, I got a place for you. I send them down to the $8 a night hostel in Central. You know, I'm not knocking nobody for whatever they like or whatever, but you know, don't. You know, when Miami is charging $400 and $500 a night for a room, you know what I'm saying, and it don't come with the girl. If I'm charging $100 a night and I'm putting you in a nice spot with a pool and all this other stuff or whatever, and a guy's complaining, I'll be like, you know, man, look, if you want the cheap, then go to the Roach Infested spot. You know what I mean? This ain't for you.
It's actually funny you say that because I was talking to my roommate about that. I was saying that, you know, for a woman, especially in these countries, she can go out onto the street, sell herself to whoever she needs to, and get a little money by doing this here and there.
Right.
But if you put a woman in an opportunity where she can make money without having to do that,
yes, that
goes back to that thing I told you earlier about Iceberg Slim. Really, what really true control, and I'm not trying to sound like this, so please excuse me, I'm not trying to sound like a misogynist, but true control over a woman, really making a woman loyal to you in a way where she'll do whatever you tell her to do, is putting money in her pocket without her having to do something like that. And I think giving a woman like that an opportunity to build money and really build it on herself, that's a skill that knowing what a man wants, what he genuinely needs from a woman, and what he's looking to experience. Majority of women don't know how to do that. They don't know how to give that to a man. But if you can teach a woman how to do that, she can really get you a lot further. And honestly, she can even get herself a lot further because now, especially you're putting her around so many different Americans and everything, eventually she's gonna be in a situation where she's gonna probably end up meeting a nigga who wants to take her back to the United States. But it's just, I think it really is incumbent on you, like, to not I'm not saying not use the situation to your advantage. It's just they're gonna go sell their pussy either way. Like, she's either gonna go sell her pussy in the street, or she's gonna sell herself in some kind of way. Like, so, but she's gonna do it at least in this way. I'm giving you the opportunity to do it without having to use your body. You're still using your feminine nature, your sexuality, and all that to get a man, but it's just you're not having to sell your body to do it. It's not for a price. I think it's a good. I think it's a really good idea, and I'm really excited to see what it's going to become.
Yeah. That's. I mean, I agree, man. I like what you're talking about, and you know what? Like I said, man, shout out to the guys in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with being cheap. You know, at the end of the day, man, everybody got to do what's right for them. That's why I don't like really talking about like guys will ask prices. I'm like, the price is what you want to pay. You know what I'm saying? So the price for one of y'all may be different from me. I may pay higher because I'm older. You know what I mean? Y'all, they may feel like, okay, they're young. I can get them to marry me or something. So they may give y'all the free ball. But at the end of the day, if you walk away happy, that's all that matters. And even looking for spots, you know, I tell guys, I'm like, hey, if you're comfortable living, like my man say, he prefer a tin roof, hey, go right ahead. You know what I'm saying? I don't knock no man for what they like, you know. That's the beautiful thing about at least being in America. You got choices. You know what I'm saying? You can prefer to stay. Some people like high end, some people like low end. You know, it just depends on what you want. Some people like a dime piece. Some people like that. Some people say the 5 is the perfect wife. You know, because ain't nobody paying her no attention. You know, so it's just a personal preference. You know, at the end of the day, man.
Exactly.
Different strokes for different folks.
Yeah. You know, I mean, that's the thing, man. I'm from West Side of Chicago, man. It's like I one thing I can blend in with the doctors. You know, when I used to work as a surgical technologist, and I can hang out in the hood with my dudes, man, and the GDs and the Vice Lords. So it don't matter to me, man. I don't judge nobody.
That's fine.
You know, but at the end of the day, if I'm running an establishment, I know that I want it to cater toward certain situations and certain, you know, people that's basically going to be about spending money, or somebody because I'm going to tell you this, a lot of times in Colombia, cheap usually ends up being a fight. And what I mean by that is like, you'll have guys, man, they'll be thinking like, we know ain't nothing free. So the chick will be like, oh, it's, you know, I'm not charging you, no charge. They spend 2 or 3 days with this guy, and then at the end of the vacation, she got a handout. And then when he don't pay her, now she's tearing up everything in the Airbnb. I done seen this like 4 or 5 times. You know, it's crazy, bro. But you know, to each his own, man. I just say like this, man. If you ain't got the money, don't travel. You know, just stay at home. You know, you can do that at home.
See, but that's the whole thing about it. I feel like every trip that I've had to the Dominican Republic, I can honestly say it was always better when I was with a girl and money wasn't involved.
Right.
But I will say there are times for it, but after a while, it just becomes a draining thing because you're consistently dealing with women transactionally, and at the end of the day, it's just you. I don't know. You're just kind of having sex at that point. It's like the intimacy isn't there, so it's not like you're really like, man, I was doing this to her, and I had to run up the wall. It's really just like, come on, dame leche, papi, dame leche, and that's
oh God, that's like the biggest turn off, man. When I hear those words, it's just like I'm out. You know what I mean?
Tapping out.
A couple of times that it happened or whatever, but you're right. I mean, like,
that's not an experience.
Well, and this is my thing. This is because there are a lot of guys that's been in relationships for many years, got divorced. They just want to tear down everything. No disrespect against those guys. Hey, do you? You know, I'm just saying for me, I kind of agree with him. After a while, it just got to the point to where it just felt meaningless, you know. You know, so, but to each his own, you know, hey, have fun. At the end of the day, if you can walk away with a smile, that's all that matters. You know what I mean? Because I ain't out here to be the police.
Yeah.
If I can be honest, I'm still getting it out of my system. So I ain't made it to with you guys.
Right. And you know what? I guarantee you that if you lived in one of these places, like that would be cool when you first got there or whatever. But every person I know that have moved here after a couple months, they're like, okay, man, I got me a regular one. I'm good or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But if you're just traveling, I recommend it if you're just traveling, because a lot of times, man, I mean, not saying that it's not impossible, but you got to have some serious game and you got to have some serious Spanish skills to just go to one of these countries and you're there for 3 days and you're able to bang like the best. You know what I'm saying?
Adding to that,
without money involved in it or you know, that takes some skill. I'm not saying it's not impossible, but a majority of the girls that's willing to just get down with you like that, it's usually they, at least here, they're in Cartagena, they're hip to the guy that's just traveling for the weekend. Like my girls, her friends, like, don't even introduce me to them guys, man, unless they live.
Well, like I say, it's all in your perspective. If you ask me, Jay, on the simple fact that, like I say, growing up, now I'm 40 years old now, and it's only like two men on this earth that I call like my big homies type. You know what I mean? But he was a known figure around the city, like say one of the richest guys I've had the pleasure of being mentored by. But he said, man, listen, it's all in what you think about it, bro. He said, listen, at the end of the day, me and you can hit the same chick, and I pay her, and you laugh at me, but you done spent 3 weeks to get to it, and this time you done got them and bought her kids meals. You done listen to her problems at work. You don't call her when you want something. She call you when she want a goddamn vent and talk about the little crazy bitch at work. You know what I mean? He said, my time is more valuable than that. I'd rather give her 150 to 200 and go and send her about her way.
You paying at the hole, man. You paying at the hole.
You see what I'm saying? So he like, you paying them to come, I'm paying them to leave.
Yeah.
It's
That's
different.
my favorite saying, bro. And you know what? Like I even tell
Leave.
guys, man, I've been, you know, like I said, well, MJ, very transparent. I've been married multiple times, man, and it's like, to be honest with you, I ain't never got nothing for free. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never got nothing for free.
And
you
really,
know,
if it's for free, I don't want it.
I was paying a mortgage. I was paying some type of light bill, cell phone. I was paying something, even if it was a
line.
Right. I even a chick that was a one night stand, I at least bought her a drink. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like I just walked up to her and was like, "Come on, go home with me." You know what I'm saying? So I truly believe you either straight up with it or you paying in some type of way. Ain't no chick that's worth nothing just gonna let you be hanging her out and get nothing out. I mean, I have a daughter myself, man, and the first thing I would tell her is like, know your worth. You know, and a lot of these young ladies, they have no idea, man, you know, what they're worth, man. You know,
It's an old saying that I hear in the financial community to where they say, I bargained with life for a penny and life wouldn't pay no more.
right?
You only get out what you demanding from it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So far as I go, like I say, I don't mind now. I was talking to John when I was out there and I was explaining my experience. He was like, well, no, that's not the norm. You getting a GFE experience. Because I had two little chicks spend the night, and it was for, I would have paid more on dinner in the United States.
Right. Absolutely.
So I'm like,
Absolutely. That's why I'm saying a lot of these guys coming over here, especially to Colombia, being, I'm gonna just say straight up, being cheap. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like I don't want a $50 chick, to be honest with you, if I was still in the game like that. Because to be honest, like here, the $50 chicks are the ones that's running around the clock tower, and you know, we call them like the bottom feed. You know what I'm saying? They just
hygiene is not as up to par.
They can't get in the clubs. They dress code ain't up to par. You know, the chicks that go to the clubs and get all dolled up and everything, that's like your, and this is not a hard number. I'm just saying like it's plus or minus the Hondo. You know what I'm saying? I think that's a fair number in 2024 going into 2025. I think a Hondo is more than enough. It's not where it's not like you're raising inflation, but it's not like you being a people. But we have guys, man, trying to get it for $30, $40, $50. And I'm like, okay, if you want that type of chick, this is what you're gonna get. This is the quality, you know. And some of them they'll brag and say in some of the groups, like, I only paid $50 for it. But then they show a picture and I'm spitting out my drink. I'm like, okay, you got $50 for it. You know what I mean? But
You like you overpaid for that. Like she gave you $50.
This is actually a very interesting topic because this kind of goes back into what I said earlier. Now, I was saying I have a girl and she lets me give her, like, I don't know if you know the DR money conversion, but 2,000, 2,500, 3,000 pesos, and
that's like 50 or so.
Probably a little bit less, but she'll come over and, you know, spend the night, hang out. But the reason why I fuck with her is because she'll bring over her friends and she'll let me like smash them both.
Right.
Just give her 2,500, give her 3,000 or whatever. I consider that value because you're letting me smash your friends for one, and two, like it, you know, I'm not having to give you that much to begin with either.
Right.
Now is she like a 8, 9, or 10? No. She's like a solid like 7.
Okay.
But it's like at least like, and I think it also goes into like dating younger women too. Like I'm 31, she's 21. So
Okay.
it's like there's nothing that she could offer me that I need from her besides her beauty and her femininity.
Right.
So I think that when the time comes where I'm like, okay, I'm ready to meet the woman who's gonna be my wife, blase, blase. Yeah, maybe I might step the,
Right.
Up a little higher. But I think for right now, like especially living here, if I had to find a new girl to smash every other week, I'd be spending money all.
Absolutely. And she knows that you live there. She trusts you. You know what I'm saying? She feels safe with you. That goes a long way. Like I said, to me, like what I'm describing is the weekend warrior. Like you're in a different situation. You know what I'm saying? Like I know guys that's getting it for the free ball because they just like, some of the chicks just like hanging out with my guy. He let them stay at the house. They get air conditioning. They get a meal or something.
They're getting some in return, Jay.
Yeah. So it's all transactional in my opinion. But that's like your situation is different than the average Joe that's okay. I'm going to Santo Domingo. I'm going to Sosua, Cartagena for the weekend. You know what I'm saying? That $50 value is a difference. It's a different because they're going to certain spots looking for. They know what they're looking for. That pay for play, and they're trying to go the cheapest route. And I'm just like, bro, that is not the one. Or I look at it like this, right? If I'm gonna travel 2,000 miles or 4,000 miles, however long it is, I want something different than what I could pull back home. I think that should be the allure of traveling. Like if you're traveling for that, you know what I'm saying? And it's funny because we were talking about earlier with these YouTube channels trying to get into different things, and it's funny, like a guy, I could go out here and make a video tonight that probably could get, let's say 50,000 views, right? But to me, it's like it's not really organic. It's just like a quick fix. All I got to do is put a video out there of the baddest chicks in Cartagena, and I'm walking around with my little camera, But now, man, they're starting to tighten up on this stuff, bro. Like even when you get your visa here, they want to know, do you have any social media? Because they want to check it to make sure you're not doing anything that's disrespecting the country or whatever. Even though it's legal, they kind of tired of this stuff being put on blast, man. Right. So we just gotta learn to adjust, man, and do things a little bit different, And I think what I'm on now, and it seems like you guys are on the same page, it's about educating guys, man, and showing them how to move, how to stay safe, and how to deal with a lot of these chicks, man, because most of these guys, bro, they falling in love seriously. And I agree with Kevin in the chat, man. Like, bro, like in Medellin, right? You want to go to Medellin, but you're scared, go to the brothel. Pay at the door. You're gonna get the baddest of the baddest. You're gonna do what you gotta do and get the hell out. Because I mean, personally, I don't want no chick. If I'm just visiting for the weekend, like they know if you live there, they got to see you again. So they're not likely to try to rob you or whatever because they're going to see you eventually. But a guy that's just visiting, I don't agree with letting no chick stay at your crib all night. You don't know this chick. You know what I'm saying? That's at least in Cartagena or Medellin mainly. That's when they scoping guys. They blow that stuff and you breathe it in at night. You may not wake up. So I'm like, do what you do, man, and get them the hell out of there. Like I said,
It's different strokes for different folks, but I agree.
Yeah, I built up rapport with certain ones. You know what I'm saying? Like last Christmas, bro, I stayed with a pro the whole Christmas. You know what I'm saying? She was from Venezuela. She was like, "Well, I don't want to go home. You don't know nobody here. Let's just spend Christmas together." Man, that was probably one of the best Christmases I had, and I didn't even hit it. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to show her something different, man. And the chick actually cried on me, because that was the first time that she felt normal. And she was a baddie. I'm talking about like a 10. But, she cooked for me, bought me a little gift and everything, and I was like, okay, it was chill, man. It was chill, And we're good friends to this day, So I've grown to look at the human side of things, versus just treating people like animals, because the thing about it is, man, if we were all in a situation where it came down between feeding our kids or just feeding ourselves, you'd be surprised what you do to eat. You know, whether steal, rob, whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I can't put myself in the shoes of a Venezuelan chick that don't have no family here. You know, their economy is totally busted up. You know what I'm saying? So it's survival mode, bro. It's survival mode.
I dig that. Well, can I ask that?
What's that?
That's why I would like to ask just from my like say, with that being said, I completely agree. Like that's one of the beautiful things about like say, especially when you say I like to say upscale hotels, because it comes with a certain amount of security. You know what I mean? Like at the JW, if 4 black people walk in with white T-shirts, everybody on high alert. You know what I mean? Right. You're not gonna walk in here and just do whatever you want to do. You know what I mean? Right. You gotta really part. And another thing is that I guess like I said earlier, the DR do kind of got me a little spoiled, because the things that I do in the DR, I do not plan on doing in Colombia. Right. But, thus far, I haven't had any, not even one. Like, man, I had a suite at the JW at the JW hotel that's connected to the Blue Mall in Santo Domingo. Right. Man, baby, like I seen a tear come down her eye. It was one of those, you know, like when your mama proud and one of them joyful tears come down her eye. Right. Yeah, for sure. But I made sure to use the safe, put my passport in there. I ain't gonna play with my passport or my computer, because that's my life. But that's the other side of it. And then just to add to that too, what you guys were saying earlier, you just you was going in, so I ain't want to interrupt. Something that I was looking at earlier, just trying to add value where I can. I'm serious about getting in, Jay and John. Right. You know what I mean? With equity and cash equity, I got them both. I don't mind working and I don't mind investing. But a trip from Santo Domingo to Cartagena is actually cheaper in most cases than a trip from the United States to one of those places. Yeah. They say once you get out of the States, like flights and stuff are way more affordable. And that's just to piggyback off of the things that you guys were saying about. Can you imagine if John had a spot, Jay, and you had a spot, and it was like a whole week event, and we leave from Santo Domingo and come over to the, you know what I mean? Like, that's
exactly what me and Ronan are working on right now, bro. Like literally, like where we just filter everybody. Like I actually was inspired when I went to Flip's party for Halloween, right? I'm seeing all these brothers up in there, you know, and I'm like, man, this is love, right? And all it is he put the event together for Halloween, you know what I'm saying? But that's been going on for quite some time now, and it's still going to go on or whatever. And I would never want to do anything on the same day as one of my other brothers. But I think we can all coexist and be like, okay, maybe we do Halloween at Flips. Maybe we do Memorial Mayhem in Cartagena or something. Maybe in Santo Domingo we do a 4th of July event or whatever, man. And if we're all working together to support each one of these events, man, it could be huge. Because now, bro, like if you plan it ahead of time, some of these places, man, you can get a flight for I flew my boy down with 1 day notice from Chicago to Cartagena for my birthday. 1 day notice. I think I paid $270 for that ticket.
Let me ask you this: was that on Spirit?
No, it was
Frontier.
Copa. I think
Copa. Yeah, they cool. But what I tell people now, because now don't get me wrong, I'm not so high and mighty that I won't fly Spirit. But I say you gotta be right with your spirit.
Right.
It's gonna be an experience in that.
But it's a cheap flight. Like Aerojet flies from, like that's what I caught to Santo Domingo. And it was very cheap for me to go, and the flight was like an hour and a half from Cartagena to Santo Domingo. So, you know, now, man, it's pretty cheap to travel. You know what I'm saying? Just as cheap as it is to go from one side of the U.S. to the other. You know, and to me, I look at it like this, right? If I got a choice between Cartagena, Santo Domingo, or Vegas, I'm picking Santo Domingo and Cartagena all day long.
Every time, 10 times out of 10.
table out there, bro, you talking 1,500 for one bottle. You know, some of those places in Vegas, you know, and you're not guaranteed to even get no love. You know what I'm saying? Whereas
Wow.
at least in these places, man, you go to the club, you can have a great time, man.
I do want to
This
ask.
is my last bottle that I got from the duty free shop coming out of. They don't sell this in Minnesota. So.
Oh yeah, yes, sir. The white Hennessy, baby.
One Henny.
You definitely got that in the duty free.
Yeah, definitely got it. I had to buy 2 bottles to get the deal. That's how cheap I am. I spend what I got to spend to get the deal.
Right. What up, BJ Button? Oh, Paul, man. We appreciate you on the live last night, man. That was dope. Yeah.
I do.
Yeah. So, and then another thing, you said box 4 times, and I'm kind of feeling like John with the passport kind of stigma and stuff like that. So what I'm doing and trying to cultivate outside of my business, because as far as a business, what I do is I'm in finance. That's why I tell you I do got a little cake put to the side and things of that nature.
Sure.
But it's not finance. Like, let me be clear before anybody try to do something. I ain't been to jail or none of that. I ain't been to jail or Yale. But if you want to realize, see how the kind of financial system could better your life and stuff like that. That's more or less what my page will be on. Like, okay, American credit, and like say it's kind of duplicated in other places, but it's my computer. It's literally not done anywhere else. Like, I've literally know people that have gotten rich just strictly credit. What I tell my young guys is us on the lower tier, it's called credit to us, but when you get to the rich people, they call it leverage. You see what I'm saying? They call it leverage when you get to
Appreciate that, Kevin.
I wish to God I could use that 820 score over here, bro. Man, it would be over, game over.
you got 820 on?
Yeah, the only downside, bro, to over here, right? Everything is cash. Everything is cash over here. You know? And
I can show you.
I think Dominican
share. I'm sorry, go ahead.
different. Like I think they got some programs over there that I've heard about, but I know in Cartagena everything is pretty much cash only. You know, which, honestly, that's probably the best way to do it because it's like I can do it debt free. You know what I mean? But yeah, that would be nice, man, to be able to go and just get the Sprinter van, you know, for my guys, you know, for the spot or whatever, you know, without having to go through a bunch of hoops and stuff and burn up all my capital, you know.
Are you familiar with trading stocks like prop firms, futures, forex, things of that nature?
No, I'm not familiar with that at all.
So I'm a accounting and finance major. I'm in school now, but my roommate, he and I moved here, and we have been able to pay everything through trading prop firms with futures. If you guys do know anyone who is interested in making some money, who wants to, I mean, the issue with anyone who comes to you and says, "Hey, do you want to make money investing?" The issue always lies into how long is it going to take you to give me back my money. That's anybody's initial thought with it.
Right.
The beautiful thing about this is that when you're trading futures or forex, the most important thing to have is somebody who already is a seasoned trader who has a strategy that they have perfected and worked on for years. Now, I did not know anything about trading at all. I knew nothing at all.
Right.
My roommate was the one who'd been trading for years until he worked on his strategy. Now, we've been living here for months. Everything paid for. These are monthly payouts that we receive, $4,000, $3,000, $7,000, depends on the challenge. But the thing is that we're trying to expand now by finding people who are interested in investing into it. Now, you will get a return, and it'll be a lot quicker of a return. But, of course, trading stocks is not a guarantee.
Pause, bro. Oh, shit. That's probably my shit.
For me? Yeah, I paused?
No, that's probably my shit, being honest. I'm in this is a big house.
But we've managed a lot of I don't want to get too far into detail about it, But if anyone is interested and you want to know more, like you just want to have some passive income that you can make on a monthly basis, like I have a really good plan in place for that. If you guys want to know, just let me know.
Cool.
For sure. Like, you know what? Yeah, his roommate, he a young dude, but he a cool dude. I think what I found out, what I found very fascinating is that he is out there living off of trading, and to me, that's super dope. Like I say, that the average thing that, like, say Cheeks, yeah, everybody. If you a man, you gonna get excited when you see Cheeks,
Yeah,
but my what really get me intrigued and excited is form like this. Like, you got John doing his own thing. We got Ryan cultivating a community that I've heard of from Ryan. I mean, from Travel Ronin. You know what I mean? And then we got you, where I'm trying to get in on. Like I say, I got ready. But
yeah, we definitely do so, because like I said, man, I love people with energy, man. You know, and I like people with passion. You know, at the end of the day, that's what it's about, man. I'll be like, I won't name the names, but I had, two big time YouTubers that like literally offered me like 400,000 to get in on what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? But I felt like, okay, let's say I sold out for 400,000, right? Well, I would have gave up my power, in the project or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So then it's like, now I just become a worker. I'm just working for them, just because I'm down here. So I'm going to be doing all the work and everything like that. And I felt like, in order for, like, that's not a lot of money if you're looking at something that's going to generate between $30,000 and $60,000 a month. Like, why would I sell for 400? When I'm thinking lifetime generational wealth.
Yeah, by that number, what's that? 360 a year?
Yeah. So think of it like this, right? And this is how I do. I like to keep things simple, right? So if I got 20 rooms at $100 a night, if I only got 50% vacancy, that's still 30 racks. And that's without selling alcohol. That's without the extra parties and all the other stuff that I'm going to do to generate money. That's a lot of cake, you know what I'm saying, per month. That's more than I've ever made, in my lifetime.
Monthly, right.
And so it's like, I figure, like, let's say if I just let them come in on the first one or whatever. Well, now you divide that 30 by 4 people, that's $7,500 a piece a month. It would take us 5 projects just for me to get where I am right now. It's like, that's not smart business, and I had to politely decline, but that's the good thing about when you're not desperate. You don't have to just do anything. You know what I'm saying?
Right. You don't have to jump at the first opportunity.
And if you're listening, it's no shade against them or whatever. Business is business. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, like I said, I let one guy, my guy Miguel, I let him come in and let him buy up a little bit of equity in what I got going on, because like I said, at the end of the day, man, I live a pretty laid back lifestyle, and I do realize this. I know that I can't do this all alone. The big picture, you know what I'm saying? I know that this thing is going to grow bigger and bigger and bigger, and I'm going to need those places, and the good thing about it is that by them all being together, that's just going to make it even more dope. It'll be like our own little street, bro.
And then, like, just thinking about it from the financial aspect, like, say, riches with that is just around the corner, because believe it or not, and just in my opinion, you guys' reach is so, like, I remember the screen that Ron had where he said he did a review on the man, and his Airbnb was booked out for a year.
Exactly, man. So like I said, bro, when I have this grand opening party, that's really going to determine, like, where the future of this thing is at. Because if I get booked up pretty much, like, say if I got 75% booking for the whole year within a week or two or whatever, bro, that means I'm gonna get some other ones popping off. You know what I'm saying? So the good thing is that they're available. But like I said, it's a cash thing, and I don't want to just keep, okay, man, I got all this cash now, I'm giving it all up again, so it would be good to, like, you know, on like maybe the second one, start bringing some guys in, you know, and you know what? At the end of the day, man, I believe this, man. We put on this earth to bring other people up with us, and my honest opinion is that it's lonely at the top. Not saying that I'm at the top by no means, you know what I'm saying, but I know that where this thing is going, it would be nice to have like-minded people taking this ride with me versus, just like me looking down and just like, oh, okay, I'm sitting on this. First of all, you can only spend so much money here in Colombia. It's like, bro, you know, just my retirement alone, I'm good. You know, if I never made another dime. So, you know, it would be good, man, to get with some like-minded brothers that's got the same vision. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, like one of the things I didn't like about what the other guys were saying, when they first came at me, they was like, well, can you find something in Boca Grande? Boca Grande is like the Miami looking part of Cartagena. Can you find something in Central? So they came through the door trying to take me out of my plan from the get-go. You know, and I'm like, that's not gonna work, bro. Like, I'm not trying to spend $300,000 to $400,000 for a 2-bedroom apartment.
Yeah, for sure.
You know,
sure.
I don't think
if you guys are interested in not, it's a passage about that individual man in Babylon where he told his son, never go to a shoemaker and get advice on.
Right. You know, I live here. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, okay, why not just buy this spot for 50 grand or 60 grand? You know, put a lot of money into it, and now you can make, you know, triple or 5 times the money that you can off one apartment. So I'm like, nah, I'm good. Oh, you know, I'm good. You know, but like I said, they're looking at it from outside the box. I'm in the box, you know, here. And
I just want to pull up on you and see what you got going. Like I say, I don't mind leading with bread. Like, you can ask. He didn't ask for no money or nothing, but I told him that's a stipulation. You know what I mean? Because anything worth having is worth paying for. And honestly, I don't want to deal with nobody that don't want to pay their way. That's the way
that's what it's all about. Everybody holding their part, you know. And like I even told Miguel, I was like, look, if you, like, say if he bought the second spot or whatever, I said, well, look, we'll just put the first spot is already in my name. The second spot, I'll just put it in your name. That way you cover, you know, if some shit go down, you got a house, I got a house. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like to keep stuff simple,
transparency.
Exactly. It's like, it is what it is, you know. And like I said, once everything get going, I'm transparent. I'll show you the numbers. I don't give a damn, you know. Like I said, I ain't got nothing to hide, you know, whether they're good or bad, you know, because, you know, in business everything is a risk. But I just, like I said, I've ran this across hundreds of people just in conversation, whatever, and everybody says, man, yes, they need Chica. Well, I've been told to not say Chica friendly, say guest friendly housing. You know, they need that here. You know what I'm saying? So, and brothers want a place where they can get together, like I say, smoke some sticks and just have a nice vibe. Especially in the daytime, there's nothing to do. I don't even want the nighttime crowd. I want that dude.
Well, two things. Well, I'll just show you this just as far as just a little quick investment. Sometimes I just put some bread in somewhere. Just watch it. Let me see if I can get it to focus. Can you?
Right.
Can you see that 723?
Yep.
Now I want to show you the date. Can you see the day that it was invested?
Yep.
Do you? Let me see if I can get. Do you see what it turned into?
I can. Let me see. Yeah, it's not coming clear on this end.
Less than 6 days ago, I put in 723, and that 723 is like 1350 right now.
Wow. Nice.
Numbers are relative. So, and I'm saying that to say, if it's almost a double up on just $723, it would have been a double up on $7,000. You know what I mean? True. It would have been a $70,000. So these are the type of things that say that I'm working on, but I'm using it as a segue to say, I got an issue with the military. I didn't serve myself; my mother did, and I got an issue that's going on as far as that goes. So this is, what do you think about a 70-30 time split. By that I mean this. Give me 7 minutes, and I don't need anything personal from you. Just working off the fact that you said that you got an 850 credit score. I could tell you how to utilize that. I don't need nothing more than what you said here. Like I can tell you, in for those 7 minutes, I just need 3 of what you think my next step should be, as far as this this military thing. That I got quite a unique situation going on with the military.
Yeah,
and I could really use, like, say, your input on which way to go.
You definitely chopped up, man, for sure.
And even if you need money, like I say, I don't. People like, oh, you lead with your wallet. No, because that's the quickest way I know how to add value. If I can't look at you and be like, bro, let me do this.
Hey, look, you don't need no people just cheerlead, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I got some people, man, even relatives. They're like, okay, man, I want in, cuz I want in. But then, nobody coming up with nothing. I'm telling you how you can do it. You can liquidate this or liquidate that. But ain't nobody coming up with nothing. But I'm not just gonna let nobody just ride the coattail for nothing. We all trying to build together, If you want like-minded people.
We are old enough to remember. This is what I relate back to a lot of people that's around me. We all remember, what is that? The Penny Annie story.
Yeah.
Remember the penny when she was baking the bread and everybody smelt it. Nobody wanted to put in. Nobody wanted to put in. She was getting the wheat and all of that stuff. Nobody wanted to put in, but as soon as they smell it, they lining up to get a piece.
Right.
You know what I mean? Right. So that's the way I look at it. I don't mind getting in on the ground floor just because when I feel.
Just in case, hit me up. I don't know if you know the YouTube channel Life of Unc J.
Yeah, I'm following you.
If you look in the description, my email, it's lifeofuncj@gmail. So just hit me up and then we'll switch numbers and everything.
For sure. I'm gonna hit you up tonight.
Like I said, bro, that's what it's all about, man. Finding like-minded cats, and all working together to try to achieve a common goal, man.
I'm not never the smartest on the team, but I will outwork or I got.
Hey man, hey, look, this is all new to me. I'm learning on the fly. I've learned so much in this last year. But my man said, you got his comment, Ryan? Throw it up. I ain't got my glasses on. Look, Ryan must be talking to some chica or something.
Who said you?
What is that?
Research financing properties in Colombia as a foreigner, that could be a good option. Yeah, that's UK. That's definitely a thing. I think that's kind of layers once you get into it. But yeah, I'm in. I pay to get into it.
Yeah, I've researched it here in Colombia, and as far as from what I know, the only thing that they're doing is like a new builder. He'll say, okay, put 20% down, then in such and such time, this is due. It's not really financing. It's just kind of like paying while he's building the thing. It's not a bank involved, but a lot of people, hell, if you got that much cash, you might as well buy it from the get-go. You know what I'm saying? And that's pretty much just so you can lock in that price. But a lot of times, man, pretty much you got to come here with all cash in hand, pretty much. Like even when I sold my house, I had an American buy it. And man, this joker come over here with hundreds of thousands of dollars. I don't know how the hell he got over here to Colombia, but he goes back. His wife is here, like a 78-year-old man, and he would bring like 10,000 every rip. So he's like every weekend, and he would just bring 10. He's been bringing $10,000 every week since he's been married to her. He's been married to her like 6 years. So he's like 78, 79, married to like a 33-year-old with 3 kids. One of them like 21. So she had her as a little kid. You know what I mean? It's like this dude straight up simping, bro. I actually did a video on that dude, man. It's pathetic. And so he's like, I'm gonna buy her a house every year we married. I'm like, bro, I
done heard people with money say, one of my nephews tried to quote that. He said, they say it ain't tricking if you got it. I said, you know where that came from? He said, what, a rich trick?
Yeah, that's what it's about. Yeah, man. Good night, man. Passport bros.
For sure, bro. Like John, that was John. He was just up here. I'm gonna hit you up in a minute, bro. Well, on the what's the name?
Yeah,
I thought you had tapped out on us, Ryan. I like how that
Man,
go.
my phone died.
Yeah, no, Ryan. Just while I'm on the subject, man, I wouldn't mind talking to you offline as well. See, man, anything that y'all done got on here and y'all done fellowship and broke bread with me, so to speak, man. I don't mind lending what I have learned to guys of like mind. You know what I mean? Like, now, I do got a course and things like that. I got probably like four younger brothers that signed up for what I got going on, and I'm helping them build business credit as well as personal credit. But my thing is, I want to see more of us in the executive lounges. I want to see more of us in the Centurion lounge and shit. Because when I first went in there, to be honest, I think I said this before on here, man, I felt like an imposter. There wasn't nobody in there that looked like me. You know what I mean? I started talking shit about the I was like, this old chisel chin, wake up at 6:30 in the morning. You know what I mean? Like, we ain't the same for real.
That's crazy, man. Yeah, Ryan, you've been working hard, bro. I'll be like, man, Ryan be live almost every day, man. I'm like, look, we can't get 5 guys in a row to go live on our side, and I'm like, okay, and I'm guilty of it, man. I gotta start being more consistent. You know what I'm saying? You know, and just get out
I'm
there.
trying to do better myself, man.
But I actually enjoy the live streams more than I do the going out videos because you got to edit all that stuff and you know you'll put all this work into a video, man, and the guys will skip through and watch 2 minutes of a 15-minute video. I'm like, man, that don't seem like a good return. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, it's tough.
Whereas the lives, it seems like people are more engaged. Like I enjoy that more. So I think I'm kind of leaning more towards just getting that. So I'm trying to do better, man, you know, and that's why, like, anytime one of my boys going live, I try to show them some support because it's all about us working together, sharing audiences, you know, and get the word. If anybody watching my audience, definitely follow Vacation with Brian, you know, and he doing some good things out here, and that's what it's all about, bro. And like I said, man, we'll definitely talk offline. What you go by, bro?
I'm Charlie Chan. That's well, you know. But you know, I done been me and you done been on.
Yeah. You gave the last night you was watching the live, wasn't you?
Yep. Anytime I see one of the brothers on, like say, I don't know what it is, but if you ever going live, it never comes up. Like say, as soon as I go to YouTube,
well, you know what it is because like a lot of time. I mean, I've done it before, but most of the time, man, I'll put the live on like maybe hour before the show when a guy sends me the link, and then I'll just join in on Ronin. So it's very few times where I'll advertise like a couple days before I'm about to do the live. But I definitely plan on getting better with that. You know, like now,
are you monetized?
Am I what?
Monetized.
Yeah, I'm monetized. So yeah.
See, that's the beautiful thing. Just like I think I quoted this before. You know, anybody from Mississippi, they got. I don't even know where I be getting all these sayings from.
Right? Hey, ain't nothing wrong with it, bro.
But it's a saying that say, if we all on, nobody will ever fall because we'll be each other crutches. You know what I mean? Like
that's right.
We got each other back, man. Like say, to bring up what I said earlier, you said box 4 times. I'm like, damn, that must be a sign because Passport Bros then got a negative like asterisk connected to it. So what I'm leaning towards more or less just, and I'm saying this on live, so it's documented, is the unboxables, man. Like we unbox. You can't put us in the box. I'm too round for a box, and I got too much drip for a bag. So we unboxable, man.
Exactly. That's why I'm not focused on women on my channel. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to educate guys, whether it be military stuff, whether it be renting apartments, you know, buying property here, visas, all that stuff. So I'm trying to go in a whole other direction, you know, because I'm seeing that there's a lot of guys out there that appreciate that. Like everybody don't just want to talk about tricking all day. You know what I mean? Like we know that's and I'm pro trick. So let's not get it twisted. Don't change MJ words and say
Right. I think we all pro.
You know, I'm pro trick now, but at the end of the day, I think that we should all be diversified. You know, we got tricking, we got money, we got apartments, we got visas, we got everything, you know, and that's what it's all about, man. And I can't wait. You know, the thing that excites me the most about the Manosphere is getting a chance, man, to meet guys in person. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like I'm walking through the mall here and somebody be like, "I'm Jay," you know, and I'll be like, and I don't even like if I don't have a shirt on or something, somebody recognize me. Like, I was like, man, that's pretty dope. You know, I went to the DR and got the chance to meet and hang out with a lot of the fellas, and the brotherhood over there, bro. That was, you know.
So with that being said, you say the brotherhood is not. You'd have been to the DR, right?
Yeah, I just went. Yeah.
You say it's nothing like the DR?
No, the DR brotherhood is way stronger than Cartagena.
That kind of gives me pause. Like I say, I've been spoiled because, like I said, I only know John from live stream, and I pulled up, man. Bro treated me like family. I can't even lie.
Like honestly, man, and that's, I guess that kind of benefits me because I saw an open lane because there was nobody that really just said, "Hey, come to Cartagena." Like there were a lot of YouTubers that come through, do the creep cam stuff and keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? But as far as a guy that's saying, "Hey, I'm gonna put y'all on my back, y'all safe here. Let's do this, let's do that." Nobody was really pushing that. You know what I'm saying? As far as black, you know. So I said, you know what, man, let me just go ahead and start this. And then it just became where it actually became a passion for me. And then, you know, you were talking earlier about the, you know, like guys kind of cheapening out and guys don't believe in, you know, rewarding guys for what they do or whatever, you know. So my thing is like, okay, I've never told anybody, man, I'm gonna charge you for this. Never. Since I've been doing this, right? Now Andre from Cross the Borders, he's like, the hell with that, man. He was like, and you know what's funny, man? He was right about some people try to take advantage of it, you know. So it's like what I usually say is, man, look, they'll say, how much you charge for a consultation? I was like, bro, I don't really believe in charging for that. But I tell you what, if you just want to show some love or something, you know, show some love, and hey, anything is appreciated. You know what I'm saying? And then after they ask me, and we get through with the consultation, don't even show no love. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, man. But it's all good, bro. Like I know lessons come from.
I would beg to differ, Jay, and I'll tell you why. Because that's where I found the purpose in books at. I mean, the purpose in books. And if you could read somebody's book about their life or something like that, man, that's worth something. Like you say, you could add one piece, just one little piece to somebody's puzzle and save them thousands of dollars.
Oh yeah, bro. Oh yeah.
Like, and I've been like this, just giving you, I kind of grew up on the streets, like, you know, street dude type shit. One thing that if we ever go out to eat and you that type of person that'll say, nah, I ain't, in America at least, nah, I ain't tipping, that's what they get paid for. You ain't never got to worry about coming out to eat with me again. You ain't.
My girl told me she said you over tipping, right? Because we went, so not yesterday, the day before yesterday, we went, I thought we were just getting a massage, right? So she take me over the place, man, and I'm talking about two baddies, bro. So anybody come to Cartagena, I'll definitely take you over there. But man, it was bad.
I'm gonna hold you to that.
Go up in the spot, bro, and it's like we ended up there like damn near 4 hours, bro. I'm talking like they put us on this table, right? And they scrubbed us down from head to toe. I mean, almost like a goddamn full bath, right? Then all of a sudden, man, I had chocolate on me. Then I had this other stuff on me. Then, you know, they give me a full head to toe massage. Then she took us to this other room where they had a little like jacuzzi in there. Then they come in with food, snacks, and they came in with champagne and all this stuff. Like I had no idea, bro. And I'm like, I can't pay this woman $40 for this. I just, it didn't feel right in my soul.
Right.
You know, even if that's what she asked for, but I was like, nah. So I think I ended up paying like $150, but that was two of us. It wasn't even one person. I'm like, some places in America, you're gonna pay that for one person for just
one person. Yep. And that's just for like an hour and a half to 2 hours.
Exactly. I ain't never seen one in the state. Usually they're like 90 minutes max, you know. But I'm like, I mean, I feel like we put on, and she was like, you do it, but you're doing too much. And I'm like, look, but the thing about it is, I bet you when I call and I need to get in, I bet you make room.
Right. That's when you put yourself at the top of the climb list.
My guys need to get in. I bet you they make room for them. So like
you gotta preface them though. Like we not no cheap son of a guns. But while you were saying that, Jay, I don't know what you know what next Friday at where while you were saying that, the only thing that went through my mind is I ain't never had that. I'm trying to see what that's like.
Right.
You know what Mike Epps like? Shit.
Yeah. It's a lot.
You said rub chocolate over you?
There's a lot of hidden gems around here, man. But see, most guys would never know. And it's funny because, man, I've done some videos at some of the top like 100 restaurants in the world here. And, you know, it's like, they get a few views here and there. It's like, we got to start stepping outside the box. You know what I'm saying? Get outside of the norm. And that's, you know, I'm going to keep pushing that, you know, as long as I can, because we should be exposed to the top restaurants. We should be exposed to the top beaches and not just be put, you know, in this little section and just kind of like, well, let them have this over here. But we got this over here. You know what I mean? But now I'm just like, okay, I'm sick of the beggars. I'm sick of the vendors. So that's why I really want to just have my own spot where guys can come over. We can relax, like you said, have a cigar or whatever, you know. And I kind of, like I said, I don't want to compete with the clubs because now you're getting into that cartel type of territory and stuff.
Right.
So
that attract riffraff too.
Yeah. So I really want that sophisticated guy that wants to, like you say, smoke him a stogie, whatever, even if you want to burn some other stuff. You know what I'm saying? We'll be able to do that. You know what I mean? But it's in the privacy of our own little world during the daytime, the pool. You got plenty of beautiful eye candy around. That's my vision.
And the selling point about that is you're protected.
Yes.
That's the selling point for me, at least.
Guy, you know, that new guy that's kind of on the fence, like, should I go to Colombia or not? They'll be like, you know what, man, I'm gonna rock with Jay. Jay say he got my back or whatever. He picking me up from the airport. He bringing me straight to the spot. Any place I need to go, he's gonna make sure I'm good to go. He's got security there. He's got everything that I need. So, you know, and I think taking that approach is gonna take a lot of the guessing work out of it. You know,
for sure.
All right, guys. Hey, my bad. I don't mean to cut you guys off.
Oh man,
I gotta be up at 5 a.m.
It's midnight, man.
Yeah,
I gotta make some purchases in my store before 12 o'clock because I need to catch a couple of these Black Friday deals before it's over with.
It's Cyber Monday.
Yeah.
Sure. And that's what I do. Like say, you know, I got an online store. Like say last month, for my birthday, I was going through it because they had shut my store down. And mind you, I spent a lot of money through that store because for one, I'm getting points, and for two, I'm getting 20 to 30% return on my money. So I was a little sick behind that. But now that we back up and running, like I said, I come to Cartagena. Literally, I could fly out there with no money out of my pocket just with the points that I have today. You know what
definitely hit me up, bro, because I actually want to bend your ear about that online store thing because that's something.
For sure.
I'm going to get involved with, man. But Ryan, definitely, probably, I may go on. Yes, sir. I may go on Tuesday. I may go on live on Tuesday, Ryan, man. Definitely
on Tuesday
to the show, man. You know, to come on, man. That's what it's all about. Man.
Yeah, for sure. I'd love to be on, man. What time? 7?
And yeah, usually I'll do 7. So probably tomorrow I'll come up with a topic or something. You know, we always start off with a topic, but for some reason it always go wherever. And that's the beautiful thing about it. But man, get y'all some rest, man. Salute to
Appreciate
everybody
that, man.
in the chat, man. Thanks for letting me on, bro. And chop it up with y'all, man. Good brother.
How do I need to get up with you,
Appreciate you
Andre?
coming on.
Yeah, just hit me up at lifeofunkj@gmail.
Okay, I'm a life at Andre at Gmail.
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir. And we'll switch information, man. And y'all be easy, bro.
Man,
All
it's
right.
blessing, man.
Appreciate
Ryan,
y'all,
man, I
Jay.
want to thank you again for another show, man. You always
Hey,
like
thank you.
your little corner of the internet, man, is always peaceful, brother. Collaborating.
Try.
No arguing. Look, ain't no arguing on here and all that fighting and all that
No.
name calling. Oh God.
Yeah. I make myself scarce and those. That's just like if I'm in the club and I hear say, "Oh my mama," that's time for me to go home.
I'll be easy, bro.
All right, OJ, appreciate you.
For sure.
I appreciate you too, bro. I appreciate all
Man,
you guys.
for sure, Ryan. Man, you have a blessed one, man. I'm gonna hit you up. I'm gonna hit you up on Instagram, man. Give you my WhatsApp. Like I say, I could just run down a couple things that I got going, man. If any of it sound like something that you're interested in, man, I would be more than honored to share my knowledge with you, bro.
Absolutely. Appreciate that.
For sure.
We'll
You have a good one, bro.
All right, you too, brother.
Bless.
All right, be blessed. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys so much, man. It's been a great, fun, amazing live. We did 4.5 hours. Appreciate you guys. Shout out to Unc Jay. Shout out to Charlie. And shout out to Passport Bros. I think he said he had to go to sleep. Chat, I've been reading the comments. Sorry. Sometimes when the conversation flowing, I don't like to read the chat out loud, so I'm not ignoring the chat. Shout out. I see Anthony jump in late. Shout out to you, brother. Kevin Rose, Passport Bros. Oh yeah, I seen a lot of brothers pop in. So shout out to all you guys, man. Shout out to all you guys. Shout out to all the super chats I got. Everybody who came in, shout out to y'all. All right. Just doing quick little highlights before I head out. A lot of people stopped by tonight. Appreciate everybody. And shout out to Old Country Boy, Solomon Prime, Rolando. Thanks for all the super chats. So, boss, everybody. So, anyways, I will be in DR shortly. I'm not sure if I'm gonna go live from DR. I'll try to for sure do one. It'll probably be an IRL live stream. All right, probably be an IRL live stream. All right, y'all don't forget to sub to Passport Bros. Don't forget to sub to Unc Jay. I'll show you on my channel, which I will be doing a live. Most likely do one in DR. All right. So, real quick before I head out, I'll drop this channel. You guys can sub it up. Here's where I'll be doing my IRL live streams at. All right. Right here, y'all hit that link. Go ahead, sub up. This is gonna be my backup channel. And that's where I'm gonna be doing my lives at for the IRL stuff while I'm on trips. Other than that, great live, man. I'm gonna grab some sleep. Waking up at 5. Appreciate y'all, man. Y'all don't understand how much I appreciate the support and y'all watching. Much appreciated, man. So if anyone wanna reach out to me privately, Vacation Time with Ryan, on Instagram, ks905tv@gmail that's my email. All right, appreciate the eject button. Shout out to you. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate your support too. I think I seen you became a member. Thank you so much. Appreciate y'all. All right, guys. So be blessed, man. We out until next time. Catch me in DR.